Clever little sneak.
Bikini bottoms go bare. Lola 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 lol.
You really do just hover over that send button, don't you? Anyway, hi everyone, how's everyone doing today? Evening to you, happy Friday. Testing. Okay, game should be working. Let me know how things are audio-wise. Okay, that should all be good. Hi, how is everyone doing today? It is time. Playing more SpongeBob Battle for Bikini Bottom Rehydrated. Started this game up last Friday, and I'm really enjoying it so far. It's just a very chill, zen kind of game, you know? It's not particularly challenging. It's just some good fun, you know?
Sneak.
Yes, I do hover over send lola 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 lol.
Yes, thank you. Thanks for the bit and bit. Hello. Also, Tiago, hello. Fit me for I've arrived fairly early. I mean, you arrived very early. I just started right now. I haven't even gotten into the game yet. But how are you doing? Hi, how is everyone? Going to be continuing on today. I got 32 golden spatulas. I don't actually know how many are in this game. I want to 100% this game because it's a collectathon, and in my eyes, that's an ideal way to play. Yes. Oh god, this game's vibes and colors just. It's very palpable. It's very potent. Can I go up here? Oh, there's a dead robot up here. There's a couple dead robots up there, huh? But how is everyone doing? You arrived in time to take the W. Greetings, fellow humanoid. How are you? I think once you... Oh, God. I got grabbed. I think once you said hello, greetings, fellow humanoid entity to Sleepy Grim once, and they were like, how dare you assume I'm human? I'm not human. And that was ages ago, but that mildly amused me. Anyway, hope we're all having a good day. A good Friday. Hope everyone's week's been good. I'd say I'd had a pretty good week. I'm feeling quite productive because I finished, for my first scripted video that I'm making that I've mentioned a few times, I finished the script, and this week I've started recording the voiceover for it, and I'm well over halfway through it now, and I think I'm doing fine. I think, I don't know, I need to get a second opinion, but I've been feeling productive at the very least doing that, so I'm feeling pretty good then this week. Ooh, look at the flower. Feeling slightly more humanoid today. Is that a good thing? Grim is a dog though. Oh, I meant my Grim, not your one. But your Grim, yes, would also be not classified as human, so it kind of works there as well. Yeah, remember that? Really? Yeah, I'm surprised you remember that. It was ages ago. And it was such a minor interaction. They are, however, humanoid, methinks. Oh, who could say? I'm sure they know better than anyone. Doing alright, done with tests, and Monday is a public holiday. Ah. So much gaming and editing will be happening this week. And oh, congratulations on getting through your tests. Excellent. And you've even got the Monday off too. Sounds exciting. I hope you have a good rest, relaxation. Hi,
Did you find
Patrick.
out?
Not yet.
Oh. Did they?
Okay. Grim identifies as cat. Yeah, not our Sleepy Grim, Pixel Sleepy Grim, yeah. Okay, so where was I? I think when I played this game last, I just did a boss fight, and then I made it to the other part of town, and looks like we've got such things as the police station, I think. We've got Sandy's house, Rock Bottom, the Chum Bucket's over there, but I think that's like the final level of the game. Shady Shoals, the Sand Mountains. We've got plenty of places left to go now. Oh! Okay, that hurts me. Let me know if the volume levels are good. Now we just gotta wait for the grades to come out. Well, I'm sure you did fine. You seem pretty dedicated to it, so I'm sure you did fine. Okay, I gotta remember how to play this game. How do I do the bubble? Here we are. I can roll a bubble ball now. Humanoid, noun, especially in science fiction, being resembled as human in its shape. Okay, well then I guess humanoid would be accurate. Oh, here's Mr. Krabs.
Your treasure chest's looking a bit light, boy. Do you think
Oh, he wants shiny stuff. Gotcha. He's relocated over here now. He used to be in front of SpongeBob's house, but he's just kind of gone over here now. That makes sense. Okay, so where should I head first? I've got... How many spatulas do I have? 30 something? So Industrial Park. I don't know what that is about. Okay, so what's like the earliest point I can go to? I guess I can go to Sandy's house.
bubble bowling is an important...
I won't forget bubble.
Okay, I can bubble bowl now. Ooh. Ah, gold pant.
Flash, Sponge wearing 5 pairs of underwear coming through. Fresh like a spring breeze.
Oh, I'm not gonna make this in time. Okay. Well, Chad, I just logged into a game that I'm currently playing. I found out that my city is burning. Someone attacked me. God damn it. They got you while you weren't looking. What game is that? Unless you don't want to say, that's fine. Oh, whoops, I was not looking at the game. I'll just wait for the timer to go down. Actually, Sleeper Grim is probably semi-humanoid based on their fabulous drawings. Oh, yes. Hmm. Here comes the lasagna. Working on a Monster Hunter Sunbreak... Oh, god, my voice. Sunbreak video might have something to do with the new monster that just came out. Yeah, I saw the updates, and I've been hearing a lot of excitement surrounding it. I have not got Sunbreak yet still. I still really want to play Sunbreak, but it's being on sale everywhere except where I am, it seems. Maybe I should just bite the bullet and buy it at the full price, I don't know. It just seems like a lot for a DLC, but then again, I haven't heard any complaints about the price. So maybe it's, you know, reasonably priced for what you get. Maybe there's just so much into it. But, you know, here's the thing, if I do go ahead and get it at the full price, I guarantee you it's gonna go on sale like a few days later. That's definitely gonna happen. That's happened to me before. Oh god. That looks like such a far jump though. Ooh, ooh. Got it. The game is called Whiteout Survival. I have not heard of it. Oh, couldn't have heard of everything, I suppose. For one horrible moment, I thought you meant your Minecraft world. Someone invaded your Minecraft world? Is that a thing that can happen? Things are retrievable. Plot twist, there's no lasagna. It's on vacation today. I saw something up here. There's a spatula on top of the chum bucket. Oh, there's a Krusty Krab over there. Oh, it's blocked off. That's what the 40 spatulas are for. Okay. I guess I can't get over that. What's stopping you from just jumping the fence? Okay, invisible wall is what's stopping me. I want to head to Sandy's house first because it looks cool. Also, I like Sandy. Is it a full level or is it just a mini level?
Sandy, your tree dome is leaking!
Oh my god. That is horrific. He looked pretty disturbing in that original episode that this is clearly based on, but oh my god, HD. This could be fitting of a Halloween stream with this on the screen. Oh my god. If Dark Revival comes on offer and you don't get it, we'll know the truth. I've put Dark Revival on my wish list, so I should be notified if it goes on sale. Because I've got like an app. I don't know how long my little Minecraft world could burn to the ground. Don't know how my little Minecraft... Ah, I see. Can you give that game a look? Lost some wood, meat, and units, nothing too serious. That's a good point, actually. It can do that while you were logged off. Yeah, I hope you can recover your stuff that got burnt.
Them there robots busted up the glass, SpongeBob. I got a treehouse chock full of robots and it's all your fault, so get in there and clean up your mess.
The idea of Sandy's house tree dome leaking is quite frightening, actually, because so many things could break the glass, theoretically. Okay, SpongeBob looks really horrifying. I'm probably going to dry out and die if I don't get in water soon. I don't know if there's any water I can go to. Yeah, let me know if the audio balance is good. Let me know if the game's like too loud or too quiet. It should be fine, but just let me know. Oh! So yeah, this doesn't seem to be a fully fleshed out level, more of a mini level.
Feel like a new sponge.
Oh, I gotta destroy this thing. Gotcha. I'm gonna die.
Fresh like a spring breeze.
Yeah, go destroy the little doodads, little machines. Oh,
I feel like a new sponge.
Alrighty then.
did it.
That's much
I
better.
had tons of time for that.
You'll be needing this more than me.
The audio is good, thank you. Patience is the right move, Pixel. At the end of the day, the more time, the more content. Until June, that is. Okay. Yeah, that's a good way of looking at it. Jesus Christ, Sponge. I want to get like a good zoom in of SpongeBob's face. That's so disturbing. Plot twist, I gift Dark Revival on Xbox Series S and he still doesn't play it. If I could be bothered, I'd spend £25 to make that joke. I nearly said dollars. I forgot that you can gift games to people. I'd ideally like to play it on PlayStation though, just because I had the first game on that, and I'd rather have them be on the same system, but whatever. Oh my! Okay. I assumed I could run on this, but no, you can hit it and then it'll go whoop. Then it can glitch you. Okay. It's really nice in here. I mean, SpongeBob is dying, but, you know, other than that, it's really nice. Oh. What's that look for? Thumbnail. Pure SpongeBob looks like he's been through the Dark Revival, yeah. Good god, it's not any better when he's creeping. It's like... Okay. I really wish I could, like, zoom in or get, like, a first person or something on that. Can I go in her house? Nope. It's like that's everything to do here. Would that be your excuse? SpongeBob needs to hydrate? Ah, I see. Good idea. One for SpongeBob and one for Pixel Cake. Ah, how considerate of you. Alright. There's Shady Shoals Rest Home. This is probably another just not level. But there's still probably things to find.
Wow! Mermaid Man and Barnacle Boy! My heroes! Hit me with a water ball. Hit me, hit me, hit me.
Yeah, we don't do that stuff anymore, kid. We're retired.
Is that the TV repairman?
No, it's that excited sponge kid again.
Oh, are you sure he can't fix the TV?
Mermaid Man, 'twould be my greatest honor to fix your television.
What the hell is in the screen? Oh, it's a wheelchair, right.
Hey, sponge kid, you really want to help out?
Every time you go on that loading screen, I think the game has crashed because everything goes quiet. Really?
Boy, would
I already forgotten what the loading screen looks like.
But lighten up a bit on the enthusiasm, huh? You're making my bowels act up. We've got a little problem with some robots down in the Mermalair. Are you sure you're up to this task?
Absolutely,
Did he say robots?
Barnacle Boy.
Well, go over to the couch to access the Mermalair. We'll meet you down there.
Is it pudding night yet?
Oh, sparkly.
This is a nice little place. This is a nice little area. God, I continue to love the way this game looks. It's so pretty and vibrant and colourful. Ooh. Hey, I fixed the TV by whacking it. Would recommend. Not gonna lie, Pixel, part of me doesn't want you to see the video I'm making for spoiler reasons. Not story spoilers, but fight spoilers. Gotcha, okay. I'll refrain then. I'll bookmark it though. For later. Hopefully it doesn't take me too long to play Sunbreak. Also, I like how he's watching a, like a black and white SpongeBob.
This is a Bikini Bottom news update. We're getting unconfirmed reports that the robot menace is emanating from the chum bucket. The proprietor, Plankton, has released the following statement. Hear me now! I'll crush you all beneath my... And now back to your regular programming. Retirement Home Girls Gone Wild.
This game is really authentic to the show, it seems. Just from what I remember. So many references and stuff. Didn't he say I had to sit on the... Well, he said couch, I say sofa. Oh, enter? Sure, let's do that. Wow, there were no sound effects. Okay, I think the game might have bugged out a bit because there were no sound effects in that cutscene. Hopefully, yeah. I'm like for a bit best of luck SpongeBobbing. Oh, thank you. Well, we have a command for lurking. You can do exclamation lurk if you want. I mean, you've already announced that you're lurking, so it's fine, but... You know, if you wanna... I also just want to see if it works. Also, thank you for the hydrate. Is this an actual level? It is. Okay, this is an actual level.
I love opening presents.
Oh, that was an explodey one. Whoops. This level looks big.
Mermaid Man and Barnacle Boy.
You shouldn't sneak up on Mermaid Man like that. His heart's not so good. Come to think of it, nothing on him is that good anymore.
Sorry, Mermaid Man. It's just that I'm always so excited to see you two.
Mermaid Man's
Sharing your
voice
awesome
is
presents
very
with
different
me,
from what it
I'm
is in the
sure
show, and it's very
justice.
jarring to
See?
me.
I've got goosebumps on my goosebumps on my goosebumps on my goosebumps on my...
All right, kid, knock it off. Just tell us what you want.
Well, I really want a new pair of sunglasses. Patrick sat on my old ones.
That's not what I meant.
Actually, it's a good thing you showed up, young sponge of goodness.
It is?
It is?
Yes, a bunch of evil robots have taken over the Mermalair security system. It's up
Wow,
to
you can really
to
see all the
shut it down and
fabric on
stop
Mermaid
them.
Man's outfit.
Well, why him? We're perfectly capable superheroes.
Because it's Thursday and we have a whole bunch of doctor's appointments.
Ah, fish sticks. I forgot.
Go talk to the Mermalair computer in the next room. She'll tell you what to do.
I accept this awesome responsibility, Mermaid Man. You won't be disappointed. Shamed, maybe, but not disappointed.
To the doctor's office. Away!
By the way, where's Gary? I assume he's still at SpongeBob's house, although we have been sort of like seen him just randomly showing up in a bunch of random levels. Part of me wishes Gary was playable.
It's Super Sponge, soaking up crime.
What's this? Don't step on the red squares of the disco floor. Okay, I could have told you that. I've noticed that this game does have a lot of these signposts to explain things, and it's a lot of things that I feel like are pretty self-explanatory. But on the other hand, you don't have to look at the signposts. They're not forced upon you. You can just ignore them. So, you know, there's no harm. Ah, here's the culprit. Oh, that actually worked. Fish sticks. Could you go see Gary? It's important. Is it actually? Because, you know, I'm kind of in the middle of a level here. Is it of the utmost importance? Don't touch them or... Okay. Can I not just jump around them? Yeah, that works. Oh, he's got Sponge. I used to think SpongeBob was cheese. Gary is so cute. Yeah, he is cute. He's like meow. He meows like a cat. It's very weird. This robot is named Arf. Use the bubble bowl to defeat him. Gotcha. Oh, I'm dead. I've been playing too recklessly. Oh, that actually worked. Yes, it's of the utmost importance. Do you actually want me to leave? What if Gary is in this level somewhere? I don't know if he appears in every level. Has he appeared in every level? I don't think so. He was in the city level, briefly. God, these are very explosion-y. Okay, they take quite a bit of work to defeat those ones. I can see why you'd think he's cheese. I mean, if it wasn't for the fact that his name is SpongeBob, then yes, I'd probably just assume he's cheese. What kind of cheese? Just your standard cheddar? No more clean pants? Especially after dying. Gary meows like a cat, barks like a dog, and plays like a cat, a dog, and a hamster combined. Okay, so Gary is essentially the ideal pet. Basically. Use the bowl word to turn these paddle wheels, or bowl one side of the paddle to make it turn. Nice. Oh, there's a fish hook. That's very random. Oh! It's because there's stuff near it. How do I get that? There's a sock there. A fish hook. How do I reach? Maybe I need to activate something? I'm pretty sure I can't make that jump. Spongy Bobble. Hi, Snatch Kid. I think in Japanese, saying SpongeBob sounds like Spongy Bob. But have you seen those videos that are like SpongeBob anime and it's incredibly serious and like Dragon Ball Z-esque, even though I can't really make that call because I've never seen Dragon Ball Z ever. But as far as I can tell, it seems very similar. Like SpongeBob anime, I'd give it a watch. Must be used to press buttons. The SpongeBob anime is incredible. Yeah. It's like, wow, that must have been a real passion project. I can feel the passion emanating from it. I have a box. Okay, do I actually... Elshad, do you actually want me to go see Gary? Because I just found a checkpoint box, so I can leave and come back. Is it important? Can you assure me? It got taken down due to copyright, and there was such an uproar that it was put back up. Oh wow. What exactly was about it that got a copyright? Like, what was wrong with it? I'll just keep going. I just missed ages because Twitch wasn't working. Oh, sorry about that. I was asking you. Go see Gary after this level? Okay, after this level. That sounds like an effective compromise. You'll have to remind me, though. If you don't remind me, then that's on you. I think it was just using the SpongeBob IP, might be wrong. I guess so, but it's a fan animation. And honestly, it's not like they look and act anything like they do in the actual show. That's kind of the point, that's like the joke.
I'm happy to see you, and not just the kind of happy you feel in the front of your knees, but the kind of happy you feel in the back of your elbow. Oh, you'll never believe what's been happening.
Yeah, I can see why there was an uproar for it being taken down then. It's a good thing it got put back up again.
Yeah, I've already been briefed by the geriatric duo. Those two old coots sent me in to get updated with the Murmelair computer.
Why is Squidward even here?
But since you're here now, I'll let you do it. It's right over there. Oh, look at this place. I mean, please. Would it kill them to lay down a few throw rugs? And all this wasted space? How did those two old fogies make all this?
Oh, that's easy. In episode 27, the Murmelair is invaded by the digging monsters of Bermuda, and they...
Never mind.
Oh, I wanted to get some of that Mermaid Man lore. Ooh, what a Malone. Okay, so I'll be playing as Patrick at some point. Hi, Insomniac. Hi. I wave to you. You can't see me, but I'm waving. Maybe I should get an emote for waving. Should put that on the list. I have a few ideas for emotes, so I should put that on the list. I want emotes that are functional. That serve a good functional purpose, I think. Patrick. Oh, I can't go back because I need SpongeBob's bubble bowl to get over there. How am I supposed to get to that watermelon then? Oh, through the box maybe? And then you use that to go back with Patrick? Maybe that's just for the sake of shortcuts. Okay, I'll switch back for now then. Ooh, button. Oh man, there's so many ways to go. I'm like overwhelmed with options. I'll go this way. Again, this game doesn't have a map. And a part of me wishes it does, but the other part of me is like, maybe the game's just... You know, maybe I just need to get the lay of the land myself. A part of me wishes this game had a map. Like, nothing too... You know, nothing too crazy, but, you know, just a simple map might be nice, but maybe this game doesn't really need it? I don't know. This game isn't exactly too complicated. But, I don't know. Maybe the sequel has a map. Okay, how do I kill this guy? Oh wait, I gotta like go upwards. Like that. Oh, it's another yeehaw robot. Ooh.
There's nothing like the smell of bubbles in the morning.
I don't know when the level ends. Nor do I. We will have to discover that together. What the hell did that even do? Oh, it lowered this. Very spongy right now.
Fresh like a spring breeze.
Nice, I got sock.
You. Patrick needs to do laundry.
I think that's all the socks I need to something. Get a new spatula from Patrick. I don't know how many spatulas are in this game. How many golden spatulas there are. I've got like, I think I've got almost 40 of them. I don't know how many this game actually has in it. Maybe 100 or so. But heyo Insomniac, how are you doing today? Hope you're doing well. Oh man, the bubble bowl has like physics to it. Where like there's a tiny little rock and then it just goes pinging off who knows where. Right, so I did that. Right wall jump activated. Not sure what that means though. I guess it's in a different area. Yeah, okay. Just wanted to come back up here to see if there was anything left to find, but whoop. The sliding in this game is pretty fun. Okay, I gotta like keep track of which pathways I've already been to. So I went up there, so there's over here, or over here. I think I'll go over here. And I'm probably gonna need to switch to Patrick. I'm doing well, woke up a bit late, but that's nothing new. That's okay, nothing wrong with that. Every now and then.
I got a job for somebody who can throw things.
Leave it to us. I'm great at throwing things.
All you have to
Patrick
do
looks very
is pick
squidgy
up
in
a
this
throw
game.
fruit
He looks like putty.
and throw it into each of those funnel machines.
Throw fruit?
No, throw the throw fruit.
Oh, throw fruit? The word that's hard to say? Throw fruit, throw fruit, throw fruit, throw fruit, throw fruit. It's not that hard.
Throw the tofu.
Still,
You might wanna
watermelon.
be quick about it. I tend to explode.
Patrick kind of reminds me of like slime videos. I've never actually watched like a slime video. back when those were a thing. I'm sure they are a thing still, but not as much of a thing. Ooh. Love the sound effects when Patrick jumps. 2,300, I guess. Oh, that, right. Wow, this game has paywalls in it. Kind of like, oh, whoops. Kind of like the original Spyro games and the first couple Ratchet & Clank games, like there's paywalls. So you need to use a certain amount of in-game currency to progress. Not that I mind, because I just like collecting things anyway. Oh. I'm gonna play DDR. Oh, I needed to have a watermelon. Right, okay. Picture, perfect picture. You sure do sing a lot in the chat sometimes, 13th, and I feel bad because I feel like 90% of the time I don't know what you're singing.
Hey, I know you. You're that guy.
You should face him while you're talking to him.
Hydroacoustic Doppler modulator. You think you can handle this?
I can see Squidward's house from up here. And he's not wearing any pants. Oh, wait, he never wears pants.
Now listen up. There are 8 cylinders over there. If you throw something at the cylinders, it'll turn around to the power side. Turn all 8 cylinders around to the power side and I'll give you a reward.
Sorry, what was that? I was watching Squidward.
Just start turning those cylinders.
It's funny how Squidward is like the mature one, even though he's the only one of the main 3 who don't wear trousers of any kind. Oh, whoops.
I pushed the big shiny button.
What am I meant to... I guess I need to turn them all so that they all face me. But when I turn... Oh, I see. When I turn
Up we go.
one of them, the others next to them also turn. There's probably a really simple solution to this, but I'm too, yeah, I'm not really, the thinking things through kind of person, you know? So I'll just randomly throw this melon around until the situation magically solves itself. Oh wait, I think I might be onto something. Hold on. Oh wait, no, I messed up. Never mind. Oh, whoops, wrong button. The light puzzle in Frontiers. Yeah, I mean, it worked back then. I have methods. You know, they're not great, but then they work. No, that's not the button I wanted. Okay. I wish I didn't have to throw fruit at the buttons. I wish I could just hit the buttons normally. Having to throw the fruit at it kind of prolongs the process a bit more. It'd be simpler if I could just press the button. Oh, I thought I had it. Ooh, is this the one? Got it! Yay! Okay, I half used my brain and half, like, just kind of, winged it. You know, that was a good half effort.
Ah, well done. Now there's enough power.
We could be here sometime.
What do you need all that power for?
I know child me, if I had played this when I was little, when this game first came out, I would not have done that. I would have Googled it. Actually, back when I was a child, even though Google was a thing, I didn't really ever think to Google things and I got stuck.
Why, my foot bath, of course.
I mean, I guess back then I didn't have a phone or my own PC or anything, so that's probably why.
Here, have a golden spatula.
I figured that one out. Well done, how patronizing. Ah, button. Gary time? Nuh-uh, the level's not done yet. That wasn't the end of the level. That was just one part of this level. I don't think... because, like, it doesn't seem that there are tons of levels in this game, but the levels themselves are fairly lengthy. Button. Living like Larry. Larry who? Oh god. Okay, that's all the buttons, I think.
You did it! Now I can get some sleep.
This level sure seems to be going on a while. Really? I haven't been here that long. I'm actually progressing a lot faster than I did with the other ones, it seems. What level are you on? I thought that was around 12. This level's called the Murmur Lair. I don't think the levels are like numbered or anything though, because you can go to any level you want as long as you had the spatulas to go to them. Okay, I'm gonna switch back to SpongeBob. Okay, gotta go through here now.
It shines.
Like unleashed medals? I guess so. God, don't get me started on the Sun and Moon medals from Unleashed.
Take that.
And when I say that, I don't mean in the I think the Sun and Moon medals are really bad. No, I think the Sun and Moon medals are fine. And people tend to, you know, complain about it, and I don't think... I think the complaints are warranted. I just feel like people are exaggerating slightly. I don't know, that's just me. And I could go on a rant about that, and honestly, I kind of feel like it.
In order for you to regain control of the security system, you need to press all the override buttons spread throughout the Murmur Lair.
Is that the Gadgetron help desk lady?
The first one is here.
Press the buttons! Got it!
When you have pressed them all, you should return here to press the master shutdown button. You will be rewarded.
Return here! Got it!
Are you listening to me?
Listening! Got it!
Bolorama!
What the buttons? Yeah, when I played Sonic Unleashed on stream, was there ever a point where I didn't have enough medals to go to a level? I don't think so. I mean, I'm just very thorough when I play games though. But still. Press the master shutdown button to lower the bridges to the villain containment system area. Okay. Where's this go then? Security tunnel, I'll come back later. I think I've been everywhere in this part of the level. That's where I started. Yeah, went up there. Yeah, I think I've been over there. Can't open this switch because it's blocked by something.
SpongeBob, press all of the security override buttons throughout the...
Ah, that's the master shutdown button. Gotcha. Okay. You'll find it unleashed if you're a completionist. Yeah, I mean, I don't know. It's... Oh, there's Gary.
To the deepest recesses of the Murmelair.
See, Gary just kind of shows up wherever. He's like having his own little adventure. I would love a spin-off game where you just play as Gary through the whole thing. Like, how does he get around? He's kind of like Pluto in Kingdom Hearts, where he kind of just... He's just around sometimes. Also... Yeah, I mean, in Unleashed, if... Because I just like exploring. When in the daytime levels, it's hard to get medals. I grant you that. So I just kind of play the levels in Unleashed the way I want to play them. I don't go out of my way to get medals in the daytime levels, because in the nighttime levels they're a lot more slow paced and I like exploring, so I just kind of look at all the nooks and crannies because that's how I enjoy playing the game, and I find that fun to find things. And, you know, I get rewarded with not needing to backtrack later, so I get to play the game how I want to, and I don't have to backtrack later. It's a win-win. But I get not everyone plays games that way, so I can see the complaint. But I do think it is blown a bit out of proportion. I've seen so many critiques of Sonic Unleashed saying that the medal collecting is the worst part of the game, or the part of the game that holds the game back the most, and I just don't see it. I think it's a valid complaint, but I don't think it's the worst thing in the game. I mean, maybe it is the worst thing in the game, but that's not saying much. I don't know. It's not like I think Unleashed is a masterpiece or anything, but yeah. Anyway, now Gary's here. I'd like to say something. Sure, go ahead. He's right there. There he is.
Oh, you took the elevator. Oh, how do I get to the top of this room? Meow. You're right. I bet those tunnels will take me up to the top. Good thinking, Gary.
Meow. Aw, he's so cute. Little snail. Wonder if I can... Okay, Gary is immune to bubbles.
Smell of bubbles in the morning. Smells like victory.
Little snail. So cute. Aw, he bops his little eyes. So Gary kind of reminds me of a certain Pokemon, but I can't think which one. I can even picture it. What does the Pokemon look like color-wise? Is it Omanite? Or Omastar?
You've just met the Sponginator.
Yeah, Gary looks like Kadabra. Don't compare Gary to Kadabra. Gary's better.
Pretty. Cat, take it!
Got more disco floors. Oh! This room be reminding me of Sonic Boom. I haven't played Sonic Boom yet, but I have seen some playthroughs of it, and there's an area with like square panels on the floor, and you gotta run on the panels. It kind of reminds me of this, or this reminds me of that. You named a Pokemon Gary in your Nuzlocke? Oh yeah, the Slugma. Or was it? No, was it the evolved? No, it was the pre-evolved form, the slug.
Fresh like a spring breeze.
No, it's not Slugma. I want to think that and get back to you later. I see. Surprise 13 didn't make that joke. Yeah, as soon as I said the Pokemon's name out loud, I was like, oh, someone's gonna say that, huh? But I think the word slug can also be interpreted as punching. So I don't think that's what you want.
I feel like a new sponge. Right. Just my size.
Wow, bubbles are powerful. Over here, robot. These zappy zaps are really messing my eyes slightly. Ooh. I cannot reach. Oh. Oh god. It's got the sauce. Can't reach him. Oh, there we go. Gary definitely identifies as cat. I guess that's why he goes meow. Maybe not all snails go meow, and it's just Gary, and he's just being a little so and so. Oh. No, I'm pretty sure all the snails in the show do meow as well. Ooh. Oh boy. The sauce guys always hit me.
Fresh like a spring breeze.
The sauce bots. Sauce bots, not sauce bot.
Here, boy. Here, boy.
Is it me or does that robot like yelp like a dog when I hit him? Do I have enough shinies for this? Oh, just barely. Oh, here's one of the doodads that I need to hit. I need to hit that again. There's a Gary in Kingdom Hearts Dream Drop Distance. It's true. I forget what it's called. Escargo, I think. Which is French for snail. So it might not be. Oh, I think it's called Escarglow because dreamy.
Oh dear, your underpants are coming off. Ooh, wow, berg, wow, wow, E-G-H-U.
It's okay, I can just collect some new ones dotted around the level and I'll be fine. But thanks for the bit though. Escarglow, now I remember. Yeah, that one. I think Escarglow can like roll into a ball and hit people and stuff. If I get an Escarglow when I play Dream Drop Distance, I should nickname it Gary, huh? Just to keep that dream alive. Because again, when I play Dream Drop Distance, I'm asking you guys to nickname my Dream Eaters for me. Similar to Pokemon. Just because Dream Eaters are essentially the Kingdom Hearts equivalent of Pokemon. Except, you don't catch Dream Eaters, you make and bake them yourself. This is very, very tricky. Oh! There we go.
Another find for Patrick.
Oh, I have to go through here again. If only I hadn't fallen. There are some worms in SpongeBob that behave like dogs. Oh yeah, I remember that. There was an episode where there was like a junkyard where there was a guard worm. That was essentially a dog. A guard dog, but it's a worm. You get it? That's the joke. I always liked that episode though. Would Lamb be redeemed posture check? A good idea. Yep, okay. And shout out, talk about a random game. Ah, I see. What random game should I shout out today? That's tough. Unit K9. As in dog. Okay, I think I've gotten everything over here, so I think I can progress. This level's fairly linear, but open at the same time. You know no one is breaking in when you got a guard worm, yeah. Although in the show the worm was like big. Like human sized. And oh, this is that infamous room where that like game reviewer did a silly. Okay, this seems like a big puzzle. So I'm gonna look around, get the lay of the land, see what's going on. What's this do? I have no idea what it does. Okay, what does this pad do? Okay, opens that up. Gotcha. Oh! K9 from Doctor Who. No rush, have a think about a random game to share when you think of a good one. Okay, I'll keep thinking. Let's see. Okay, so that moves that. Not entirely sure what that does for me. There's this big hammer thing. I think I need to bubble bowl this to get it to move. Ah, and that moves the tracks. Okay, there's a ramp here, which I'm guessing I need to bubble bowl. Oh, that makes the ball spawn. No, I'm not ready. No, I'm not ready. I'm not ready. I was still looking. Oh, no. Okay, the ball is rolling now. I've got to get ready. What does this do? Do I have to bubble bowl this? Or hit it? No, 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 no. I'm not ready. I'm not ready. I'm not sure what to do. Wait. Well, what's this thing for then? I'm supposed to bubble it? Okay, let me talk to Mr. Krabs. That robot scared the poop out of me. Well, this one, this UFO one, it keeps on respawning. I keep killing it, it won't die.
Look, boy, there's gold under that glass.
There's gold under the flipping glass. Flipping glass.
All you have to do is get that great big ball.
Mr. Krabs wants to get his meaty claws on that spatula. Cough cough, Dark Revival. I haven't played Dark Revival yet. You know, talk about the fact you won't actually play it. Do you want to tempt me? Don't tempt me. If you've got some underpants. No, I don't. I do, don't worry. Well, this game has plenty of underpants if you run out.
Into that there cup.
How do I get the ball rolling, Mr. Krabs?
You start the process by bubble bowling up this ramp to hit that button. Good luck, SpongeBob. My wallet's counting on you.
Ooh, front-facing Mr. Krabs. Meaty claws. The Redeem says random game, not a game you've played. Well, I can't really shout out a game that I don't know anything about. I could theoretically shout out Dark Revival, but it wouldn't really mean a ton because I haven't personally played it, so I wouldn't be able to say much about it. So I feel like the fact that it has to be a game that I've personally played kind of a bit self-explanatory. I feel like I'm about to sneeze. No, it's gone. Big meaty claws. Why does the guy who says that in that episode say it in a British accent? He says big meaty claws, not big meaty claws. I guess it's just a British fish, yeah. It makes that line easier for me to quote. Because I can just say it in my normal accent. I can just say big meaty claws and then it works really well. Ooh, slap.
Patrick will be glad to have this back.
Right, so I'm still trying to get a feel for this ball rolling puzzle. It's what are these ball rolling things called? Goldberg machine or something? Something Goldberg machine. You know, those things that has the thing move. Although I think the point of those is that they're supposed to move on their own without any outside input. Obviously this requires my input. I don't know what to do about this hammer thing. I feel like I need to get a ball rolling into that one to get it to move. So is it that there's a separate ball that I need to get rolling? Let's have a look up here. God, I am confusion. It's probably a lot simpler than I think it is. Oh, is that where the name comes from? Name of what, sorry? Goldberg machine? Or something else that I said that I forgot about. What the hell am I supposed to do? Okay. What does this button do? 'Cause I didn't actually see. Oh wait, it makes this big contraption go around, doesn't it? Okay, I need a ball on that. Oh, is that where the name comes from? Meaty Claws? Yeah, sorry, yeah, Meaty Claws. Yeah, the Meaty Claws comes from an episode of SpongeBob. I think the context is that I think, SpongeBob and everyone else was playing in a band, and some random nameless NPC fish was telling Mr. Krabs that he sucks at playing, I don't know, the trumpet or something because of his big meaty claws. And then, I think Mr. Krabs punches him or something. With his big meaty claws. So they are good for something. I currently have 33.3k money, which is very satisfying. If only you could use that money to buy things in real life. That'd be a very broken system. Okay, so the ball releases from here, I flip this, and that causes that to do that, which goes over here, and then the ball just goes over here and then it falls. Obviously, what I think I'm meant to do is have the ball go on this thing, but I don't know how to get it to turn. Oh, that's how. I tried that, and it didn't work. Why did it work that time? I guess I just really... I guess it's just a little bit temperamental, huh? Alright, let's try this again then. I think I just need to get a few practice goes in. I don't think I'll get it on this go, but I just need to practice. Okay, that's gonna go... Oh my god, the thing went around again. Oh crap, oh damn it. Okay, try again. Crabs do have meaty claws, yum. I've never eaten crab before. Wonder if it's any good. Apparently lobster is a bit of a delicacy.
There's nothing like the smell of bubbles in the morning.
And as far as I can tell, lobsters are quite expensive as well. Honestly, even though I'm quite a picky eater, lobster actually looks kind of nice to me. I wouldn't mind trying it. I probably wouldn't like it, knowing me, but I'd be willing to give it a go. Okay, it's in the thing. Scoop successful. What the hell? Obviously it was not successful then, because the game just went and then no. Hello? What was that about? Did it glitch, or did I do something wrong? Let's try that again. That sounds violent for a children's program though. Well, I'm pretty sure the quote-unquote violent part of it was like the typical cartoon, I don't know, like, what the f- Why did the... Oh, is it because this thing moved? Am I rotating this thing too soon, maybe? Okay. But, the violence, I think, was mainly depicted as the typical cartoon puff cloud with a bunch of limbs flying around in it. You know, that kind of violent. Yes. I don't know what I'm meant to do next. Okay, so that's going to go round, around and around, and it's going to go over there. So I got to get ready to roll this this ball. Is that good? Or is that too early? Oh, just barely. Okay, I gotta follow it. Oh! Oh, I just made it. Okay, don't know where it's gonna go next.
There's nothing like the smell of bubbles.
I don't know what that button did.
Like victory.
Oh, I gotta balance it. Oh, crap. A noble effort. I think that's it, actually. Once I do that, then it's in. Okay, cool. I know what I'm doing now. I just saw the clip. Gasp the F-bomb. To just go, what the fish? What the flip? There are so many words beginning with F I could have said. It's fine. What the floop? What the Fruit Loops? Okay, that was my fault. The ball has, like, actual physics on it, which, is concerning. What, the French toast sticks? Yeah. I've never actually had French toast, but I'd not be against trying it. How do you make French toast? It looks like it's just toast, but it's like dipped in something. The ball sounds hollow. Focus, right, I'm focusing. I'm very focused right now on this Rube Goldberg machine. It's Rube Goldberg machine. I think that's what they're called. The little contraptions where a ball moves along a contraption. And you're not really... They're supposed to operate on their own once started. So I guess this wouldn't be considered a Rube Goldberg machine. But... it's basically the gist. Okay, now I just press on this. I don't know what this button here is doing. I'm gonna press it anyway, because it could be important. And then I just gotta balance the ball on this. Why the... Oh wait, no, it's doing it. Oh, okay, I'll totally act like I did that on purpose. Keep it rolling. Yay, I did it! Is Mr. Krabs just gonna let me take it?
Well done, SpongeBob. Now, how's about giving old Mr. Krabs that shiny gold? I'll give you promotion.
A promotion?
Sure. You'll get a whole extra 10 seconds added to your break time.
Woo! 20-second break! Do I dare?
Oh man.
No, I'm sorry, Mr. Krabs.
I'm pretty sure it...
Enticing as that sounds, I can't give this to you. I need every golden spatula I can get.
I'm pretty sure a 20-second break is illegal.
I understand, boy. I'll just dock 30 seconds from your break time instead.
Whoa! That means I have a negative 20-second break. Thanks, Mr. Krabs.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure that's not legal. Depending on how many hours SpongeBob works, I assume he's like many hours. In which case, a 20-second break I think is illegal, but well, yeah. Eggy bread? Oh, is it egg? Is French toast just toast with like egg in it? And I'd probably like it actually. They're kind of soggy though, maybe. SpongeBob will be promoted to customer. You ignored my message, did I? It's maybe disappear from my chat. Actually, let me scroll back. Oh, that reminds me, I didn't shout out a random game yet.
I have regained control of the security system. Here's
Still having trouble
promised
thinking of a random game to shout out.
You have pressed all the security buttons. Now press the master shutdown button.
Mr. Crasby Thick. I think there's a song about that. Mr. Krabs visited by the Health and Safety Inspectorate. There was an episode where the Krusty Krab was visited by a health inspector, and then they killed the health inspector. No, okay, so the episode was that the Krusty Krab was visited by a health inspector, and then on the news there was a report about a fake health inspector going around to get free food by pretending to be a health inspector. And then so Mr. Krabs and SpongeBob assumed that the health inspector that was visiting them was the fake one. And so they tried feeding him a diseased burger that was disgusting, and it didn't end up killing him, but it ended up knocking him out, and they thought he was dead. And then it turns out it wasn't the fake inspector, it was the real one. And then they had to hide the body from the police, and it was pretty funny. It's actually a fairly dark episode. The guy didn't turn out to be dead in the end, but he got really banged up though. I still feel like SpongeBob and Mr. Krabs could have gone to jail for that. But no, it was all like fun and games in the end. It's a pretty good episode though, recommend it. It's a trap. It's a trap. That's a Star Wars thing. Okay, did I find all the things? Ooh, I did. Except for one. There is one golden spatula here that I don't have. Oh wait, is it this? U for this? Press the master shutdown button to lower the bridges to the... Oh, okay, the master shutdown button. I guess I didn't press it yet. No, I must have completely forgot. There's no rush pixel key? Oh, okay, I gotta think of a game to shout out. Oh, okay, there's the bridge. This is a lengthy bridge.
Little sneak.
Right, that's it. If you're going to continue ignoring me, I'll just a text to
The
speech.
security system has
You
been
said
shut
what
down,
the F
and we got
while
a good
playing
checkup.
with your balls.
Hooray for justice!
Yeah. No, I read your message. I just didn't read it out loud.
Yeah, well, Justice Boy, you also cut the power to the Mermalair's VCS. That's Villain Containment System.
Is that bad?
Does Mermaid Man smell like sour milk?
Yes, yes I do!
Oh no, it looks like one of the villains is broken free.
What's that? An evil doer on the loose? Who is it? Man Ray?
See, I told you that I've totally sussed out all these characters within 10 seconds.
Bubble?
No,
Ew, Mermaid Man's mouth.
He's your arch enemy, Prawn.
Ew, he's kind of got like a puppet mouth,
Someone call?
but it looks more
I
gooey.
thought maybe I was looking at superheroes. But
Also,
now
Insomnia
I'm
Iridium posture check.
pieces of gnarled driftwood.
Prawn! I'll never forgive you, you man!
Factually correct. I
What
mean,
did Prawn do?
the Rube Goldberg machine had a ball on it, so yeah, I guess that is technically correct.
With a red sock.
Everything I own turned pink! Pink!
How horrible!
What's wrong with pink clothes?
Made you very pretty.
Really?
Sure, pretty stupid.
What's wrong with wearing pink?
Yikes. What is that yellow thing? Some kind of mold?
I'm not mold, I'm a sponge. There's a cellular difference. A cellular difference!
Yeah, thanks for the
That was a
lesson,
weird
Dr.
camera shot.
Science. See you later, Pinky.
By the
Spon
70s, Prawn,
SpongeBob's the master of concealment of corpses.
you are captured! But first I shall have to change from my secret identity.
I'm just being factual there, this isn't even the implied sus. I mean, I wasn't even like...
Have a secret identity, you old cool. Maybe you better take
I don't
care
think
of Prawn.
playing is the word I'd use, trying to figure out the contraption. Figure out the contraption that featured a giant metal rolling ball.
Feel like a new sponge.
If that's playing with it, then I don't know. Okay, I don't know if this is just me. I don't remember this character from the show. Like this prawn guy, I don't remember him at all. I don't know what episode he must have been
Nothing
from.
like the smell of bubbles in the morning. Smells like victory. You've just met the Sponginator.
I guess I'm just supposed to avoid his attacks for now.
Oh, sparkly!
It's a new Iridium posture check. I don't know if I already acknowledged that, but I did. Prawn is the right color, that makes me happy. Are prawns actually blue? Every prawn I've seen is like orangey red with a bit of white. Or is that only after they've been like readied for human consumption? I don't know how fish work. I think the like writers of the show have like marine biologists or something of the like who help out with the writing of the show. Or at least in the earlier seasons, I don't know if that's still true now. So things like the prawn being the correct color are like is like fact checked and stuff like that. I think. Oh god, the... Got him. Did you ever wear a pink shirt? No, I did not, but I still want to. I just want to know if I could pull off pink.
Prawn is safely locked away again, thanks to you, Frankie.
My name's SpongeBob.
Here,
Frankie.
I found this in my sock drawer, next to a bunch of pink socks. It's another golden spatula.
Thank you, Mermaid Man.
Mermaid Man's face is kind of weird.
I like by your shining example. Let goodness and kindness.
Oh, he's gone.
Still here.
Shrimp catcher! I did it! And I think this is the last spatula here. You are playing a game, Pixel Key. That is true. I am playing the game. Or is the game playing me? Pink guy. Yes, pink when cooked, blue when raw/alive. I did not know that. That's an interesting little tidbit, actually. I did not know that prawns were blue. Oh, that makes sense. Oh wait, no. Oh wait. I was about to say, because in the Finding Nemo video game on PlayStation 2 and probably other systems as well, there were little shrimps that were blue, but they're called krill. I don't know if they're the same thing.
Fun fact, Pixel messes around with his joysticks all the time when gaming.
Could you keep the sus comments to a minimum, please? I have you know I don't mess around with the joysticks. I put thought behind it. Also, I prefer to say analog sticks. I don't know. I think joysticks is mainly for arcade machines. Am I incorrect? Also, did you know that analog is spelt differently depending on where you live? That's something I didn't know. Also, I somehow destroyed that. I think I've got everything I need in this level. Oh, I'm missing one sock. I guess I could just come back for that another time. I think what I should do is just do one big backtracking session where I go back through all the levels and look for things I've missed. I'll try and find all the spatulas in one go, but I think some of the socks and stuff I'll come back later, especially because I might need certain upgrades to find them. Although, before I leave, I actually do have an idea of where it could be, so I'm actually going to quickly check. I don't have a ton of faith in this idea. There you go, that was a fact about a random game. I guess so. That makes sense. Oh wait, is that a cave? How do I get over there? Because I can't go here as Patrick. I thought maybe going on that trampoline thingamajig over there would help. I don't know. Always nice to hear you chuckle, Pixel Key. Thank you. I hope you mean that in a nice way. Like you enjoy it when I express joy through a chuckle. I hope that's what you mean. In which case, thank you. I'm ready. Another Pixel stream. I'm ready. Another Pixel stream. I'm ready. Are you ready? How's it going, bro? I'm doing good. Thanks, speaking. How are you doing today? I'm a little bit lost because I'm looking for a sock in this level. And I don't know where it may be. Oh, wait a sec. I just had a thought. Oh, God.
This one goes boom. Oh.
Okay, no. My thought was wrong. How do you get to that cave over there? Because I wonder if maybe the sock is in there somewhere. Oh, I just had a thought. One sec. Switch to SpongeBob. Oh god, I'm being shot at. No idea what else it could mean. Right, how do I get over there? I need a box. And I guess there's probably a box up there, but I can't get there as Patrick, so I need to get there as SpongeBob. Oh my god, this is confusing me. I'm good, practicing some runs of Castlevania 64. Oh, interesting. I've never played a Castlevania game before. I guess I wouldn't be against trying them, though. I don't even really know anything about the series at all, to be honest. Simon and Richter were in Smash Brothers, and that's about as much as I'm aware. I know them, and that's it. In the imagination box. Okay. So now I'm here. I'm wondering if maybe this slingshot thing might take me to the sock or something. I don't know. I don't actually have a ton of faith in that plan. I don't know how to get over there as Patrick, though. I'm thinking maybe I could turn this platform, quickly go change to Patrick, and then go on the platform again before it automatically rotates back around. Maybe, if that's how this works. Or am I supposed to keep rotating it until I can get to the... Oh, that might be it. Let's try that. Oh wait, I just had a thought. Oh wait, my thought was wrong. Did I say that? Oh man, I didn't even notice. I would recommend Castlevania Symphony of the Night for your first game. I've heard that title before. Ah, this is how you do it. There's nothing here, it's just a shiny. I was hoping the sock I'm missing was over here. Yeah, there's still one sock somewhere. I was kind of banking on it maybe being in this cave. 'Twas not. 'Twas not meant to be. Oh crap, where is it then?
Smells like victory.
It might be more deviously hidden than I think. How much time do I actually want to spend trying to find it? I'm gonna like search like off the sides of the cliffs maybe. Yeah, Castlevania. I'd be interested in giving it a try. I don't know a ton about the gameplay. I assume it's a Metroidvania. I mean, Castlevania is the second half of Metroidvania, so it would make sense. Okay, so it's not around here. Do you have it?
You're my hero.
Hey, you're yellow.
He do be yellow. He's yellow. I say what I mean and I mean what I say. Keep things simple. Sounds good. I appreciate that. Pixel is just simple. I can't really argue with that. I am a bit of a simple creature. Just gonna search around here. It's probably not in this area. I feel like I've combed it pretty thoroughly. I think I may just like I may just need to leave and come back another time. Unless the sock was in the boss room. I don't think so. Whoops. Oh, okay. I'll go check the boss room though real quick actually, because it's right there. I might as well give it a quick look. Oops, I added an extra "all" on that last word. Ha ha ha. Adding "le" in some words in French, it becomes feminine. Do you have an example? I don't think the sock is in here. This room is really...
Feel like a new sponge.
This room is pretty simple. Not much going on in here. Yeah, nope. Okay. Okay, I'm going to assume that the sock is somewhere, but I will come back to it later. let's just travel back to the Bikini Bottom. Why am I in Squidward's house? That was very random. Feminine simp? You sure do say some of the darndest things sometimes, Elshad, you do.
Wow, SpongeBob.
Now they're back.
Here's your gold. I don't.
The dialogue's the exact same whenever you turn in socks. Ooh, Gary time? I mean, we already saw Gary. Do you want to see him again?
Up for a game of SpongeBob?
I'm Sponge. I don't know if the SpongeBob is useful at all for this area. I mean, here's Gary. The house is still a mess. I forgot about that. Anyway, do I have any spatulas in here? There's still some socks missing.
A note from Mr. Krabs. And it even smells sweaty, just like him.
That's a bit weird.
Ahoy there, SpongeBob! As a faithful crew member of the Krusty Krab, you've been, promoted to head shiny object collector.
Wow! A promotion!
That's right, a promotion! So what this here new job entails is you collecting...
Yeah, I got it. Whoa!
Give me some credit, Gary.
Meow. Just remembered who he reminds me of. Macago. That's like the evolved form of Slugma, I think, right? With the shell.
There's nothing like the smell of bubbles in the morning. Smells like...
Okay, what level shall I go to next? Mika gonna roll over those nuts of yours. That's so mean. Why would you do that? That's so rude. Okay, let's see. The next level I can go to is Rock Bottom. I remember this episode, and this episode used to kind of freak me out. By the way, that was all a setup. Yeah, I kind of had vibes of that.
Dark depths of rock bottom.
I kind of sensed a bit of setup there. It felt kind of strange. The entire last 90 minutes I played the long game. Let's go. Impressive. I kind of felt like there was maybe some kind of setup. Gosh, nice to sprinkle in your Danish pastries, maybe. Cashews.
Oh, SpongeBob, I'm actually glad you're here. Believe it or not.
I'm glad I'm here too, Mrs. Puff.
The robots have stolen priceless artwork from the museum. If you can return it all to me, I'll reward you with a golden spatula.
Why do you want all that artwork?
Don't ask questions you aren't prepared to handle the answer to.
Oh, it's that meme.
Consider
Sorry.
the artwork saved, Mrs. Puff.
That's what it originates from. Why does she want the artwork? She probably wants to steal it. She probably... I mean, Mrs. Puff is known for spending a decent amount of time in jail, so... yeah. No, I want Danish pastries. What are Danish pastries? Pastries that are Danish? What makes them Danish? Oh, it's the candy. Oh! Oh, it does the thing from the episode. If you don't know the context of that little side joke, it's literally just a cutscene. It doesn't have any functional purpose. There was an episode where SpongeBob got stranded in Rock Bottom, and he needed to wait for the bus to go back. to go back home. But every time he was also hungry, so every time he tried to take something from this machine, the bus would show up and leave. And it happened every time he'd go over to the candy machine. Also, the road leading back is, like, vertical. So, you know, you can't walk it.
Time for a little sleepy sneak.
I'm surprised. It's interesting how they're able to take just one episode and, like, make an entire level based on just that one episode. Because as far as I'm aware, Rock Bottom is only in one episode, I think. Or at least by the time this game was made, it probably was just one episode. Unless they've brought it back in newer episodes, I don't know. But when this game was made, it was probably just this one episode. So it's surprising that they were able to flesh out an entire level just based on one episode. Quite impressive, actually. I had a few teachers like Mrs. Puff, really. The kind who are very suspicious and maybe steal artwork. Teachers that go to jail. Teachers like that. I actually don't have anything against Mrs. Puff. I actually like her. I actually feel kind of bad for her because typically, a lot of the time when she does go to jail in the show, it's not really her fault. It's only really her fault because SpongeBob does a lot of illegal things, obviously not on purpose, but because she's like his teacher, she kind of bears that responsibility. And I feel bad for her, honestly. Okay, sneak across the platforms. Got it. Gotta be on the lookout for socks. How many are in this level? 9? Okay. Oh, right. Gotta sneak. I can find one example. The word beau, beautiful masculine, becomes belle, beautiful feminine. Ah. Interesting. I studied French a little bit in school, not much. I mentioned it before where my school had a curriculum for German, French, and Spanish. But I was never given the option of German or Spanish for some reason, so I just did French. You know, no one ever asked me, hey, which of these 3 languages do you want to do? No, I just kind of did French, no one ever asked. It was just on my timetable. I was like, okay, I guess I'm doing French then.
I gotta say, Bubble Buddy, for a bubble, you really get around.
I remember that episode, I had so much fun watching it, the rock bottom one. The episode I liked, but it did freak me out slightly. I guess just the idea of being stranded in some town you don't know, and it's dark, and it's creepy, and everyone talks, like, has a different accent, I guess, where they're like, I don't understand your accent. They literally talk like that. And I guess that being lost, I guess that episode kind of freaked me out because of that, but I do like it a lot though.
SpongeBob, the robots are plundering Rock Bottom's museum, but they've broken the roadway leading up there. You'll have to be clever and find another route to get in.
What if I lick all these stamps and mail myself?
Where'd you get those stamps?
Could work, but perhaps being sneaky would be faster.
Aha! Why am I creeping? Oh, is it because I'm being sneaky now? Okay. The music in this level is pretty effective, honestly. It's got that creepy vibe to it. I wonder if there are any... Oh, I wonder if there are any children who play this game who got freaked out by this level. I feel like I might have. If I got freaked out by the episode, then I'd probably be freaked out by this level. I'm honestly kind of sad that I never played this game when I was little. Because, you know, it was on the PS2, and I had a PS2 when I was little. I still have it. Actually, no, I lost it. But it's bound to be in my house somewhere. But, I probably would have loved this game had I played it when I was little. I mean, I like this game now, so there's something. Better late than never, but I probably would have eaten this game up when I was as a child. because it's everything I would want from a game back then. Okay, so there's the museum. Should I go there first? Again, I wish I had a map. Okay, there's a slide over there. And there's a way to go over here. I guess I'll head over here.
There's nothing like the smell of bubbles in the morning. Smells like victory.
SpongeBob keeps saying that about the bubbles, and I feel like it might be a reference I don't get. Oh, Texas.
You've just met the Sponginator.
Sandy must be in this level then.
It shines. I feel like a new...
More Texas. So Insomniac, you're redeemed Hydrate. All the water in this game makes me thirsty.
Love opening presents.
I wonder if this game references the episode with the sea bear, because I always liked that episode. Actually, the thing is, I don't know when this game originally came out, and I don't know what episodes of the show were around at the time. This is like an early 2000s game. I don't know at what point the show was at when this game originally came out. Okay, I think I'm gonna go the other way. I feel like this is the way you're supposed to go way. Or maybe not. This arrow points this way. Maybe I'll just head to the museum first. It looks like a dead end, so I'll go there first. God, the biggest thing to my little OCD brain is not knowing which way is the way that's like main progression and which way is like optional content way, because I want to go the optional way first. Okay, I can't go that way, never mind. Because I want to go the optional way first, and you know, that's not always easy. Oh, is that a bot? Pretty sure that was a bot. I'm pretty sure that was a bot. I'm pretty sure no human being would say that. What kind of... If a human, like, came into my chat and actually said something like that, and I assume they're a bot, and it turns out they were actually a human, I'd feel pretty bad for just banning them outright. But then again, that's what you get for talking like a bot. What is the Sponginator? Here's an example of the Sponginator. Oh man, that was the Sponginator. No, I mean the thing that SpongeBob says about the smell of bubbles in the morning smells like victory. That sounds like a reference, some kind of movie reference. I'm pretty sure the Sponginator, I'm pretty sure I get that one. The thing about bubbles, smell of bubbles is victory or whatever. That sounds like a reference to something. Squidward, the sea bear, you mean the ones that don't exist? Oh, they exist.
There's nothing like this.
But as long as you know how to draw a circle on the ground, you should be all good. Now, yeah, the sea bear episode I always really liked. In case you don't know the context for that episode, because I know there are some people watching this stream who haven't seen the show, but there was an episode where SpongeBob, Patrick, and Squidward went camping outside, and SpongeBob and Patrick were worried about sea bears. That Squidward claimed that it is nonsense. And then the entire episode basically goes out of its way to prove Squidward wrong with where there is a sea bear, and it keeps brutally attacking him. And you can be safe from the sea bear by drawing a circle around yourself, and then he can't get you. Why? What am I meant to do? I jumped down here so I could get the sock, and now I don't know where to go. What the hell? Squeeze me? I can't make that jump, I don't think. Obviously I'm supposed to go down here to get the sock, so what the hell? Alright, I guess I'll fall off and die then, alright. Zero followers, by the way. What, the bot? Reported, I think it's Apocalypse Now. That reference? I've heard the name of that. Is that a show or is it a movie? I've heard the name. I don't know what it is. But I've heard it be referenced in other things. Or at least I've heard similar wording. Where the hell am I? I think I've heard that this level is kind of easy to get lost in, and I'm kind of feeling that so far. It's dark, and I don't like dark levels. Although, even though this level is dark, it still really, like it doesn't... I've said it in the past that like dark tones and dark locations in games I tend to not like. And also games that are very dark in general. Not because... mainly because I like bright colours. And vibrant colours. It really goes to show that even though this is this game's, you know, typical dark, spooky themed level, it's still very visually pleasing and nice to look at, and it's still bright enough to where I still like looking at it. I like the neon signs, and this game is also just very bright and vibrant in general, so it kind of helps. I'm still lost though. I was accused of being a bot twice during my adventure on Twitch. Really? You're accused of being a bot? Why? Were you talking like beep boop and such? Beep boo boo bot boo boo bot? Love the smell of napalm in the morning. I have no idea what that is. Is that from that? That was an oval, it has to be a circle? Ah, right. Unless it's a perfect circle. Well, SpongeBob knows how to draw a perfect circle. It's like very consistent with his character, because he knows how to draw a perfect circle. And Squidward do not. From that one episode about the art class. Where SpongeBob is able to draw a perfect circle by drawing a realistic human face and then erasing a lot of the detail to make a circle. Where the freaking hell am I going? Okay. I think I'm having trouble knowing where I've been. So I'm having trouble knowing where I'm going. There's a neon sign there, but that just kind of leads to where I came from. So let's go over here. There's a machine over there, it's a dead end. This neon sign says this way. But, you know, again, leads to a dead end. So there's buttons. These buttons activated those Sandy, Texas symbols so I can swing with Sandy. So there's that, and then, so I came from over there, I go over, oh god, I went over there, yeah, okay, so the only other way to go is this way. But this way also lead to a dead end, I think. Yeah, dead end, okay, okay, maybe I should, okay, so maybe I should find a bus stop. So that I can play as Sandy? I don't think I saw any bus stops on the way here. Oh, can I go up here? Oh, I didn't think I could go up here. I thought this was a slope. Got it. Okay, here we go. Nice, now we're getting somewhere. It's timed. Also, it's on a redeem posture check. Again, you redeem posture check right at the moment when my posture is at its worst.
Roll, roll, roll the sponge.
Gently down the stream. Oh my god, I'm gonna fall. Hit the button, Bop. Oh my god, it's still timed. Why are there a bunch of safes? We get some major air. Why safes? Why is the cannon shooting safes out of it? That's so lol random. That's so zany. SpongeBob is a cheat my guy who hacked a piece of marble and it turned into the most godlike statue ever. Oh yes, it's because he visualized the the piece inside, the art inside. He became the marble. He licked the marble. He smelt the marble. He became the marble. Actually, his masterpiece statue was before he did all that. Actually, now that I think about it, I think he just tapped it with no guidance, and it became a beautiful statue. And then later on, Squidward told him to be the marble, and then it ended up being worse. So SpongeBob is just so naturally gifted. Bus stop, here it is. I was accused the first time when I followed a streamer with followers only chat, and I had to wait 10 minutes before I could say anything. By the time the stream asked me if I was a bot. Well, that doesn't seem like it's your fault. The second time was when I replied to another user with greetings, then a moderator asked some questions about then a moderator asked someone questions about marketing. I was told it was a test if I was an actual user. Huh. I mean, that's a sneaky little test, but I don't think it's wholly necessary. What's the big whoop about having bots in your chat anyway? Just ban them. There we go. I feel like it's pretty obvious if someone is a bot. If someone says greetings, it doesn't mean they're a bot. I'm Sandy. That sucks. Sounds like people jumping to conclusions. Yeah, that's what it seems like to me. He licked the marble. Yes, he did lick the marble. He did lick it. He did lick it. I think he ate the marble as well. I think he might have bit a chunk of the marble. He smelt the marble and he became the marble. And he rubbed his eyes on the marble as well, I think. He sniffed the marble. He did date the marble. I remember he did date the marble. I forgot about that. That's funny, as in funny peculiar. Yeah, it is. That is funny peculiar. Very strange. I wouldn't jump to that kind of conclusion. One surefire way that you'll know someone's a bot is if they're like, you want to be famous, buy followers, and then yeah, they're probably a bot.
Well, that's all for pretty.
If a real human asks you if you want to be famous, then you know, they may not be a bot, but it's still a weird thing to say, and you should probably ban them anyway. Just kidding, but still. I'm gonna go save Texas. You had to be the yes. This is getting odd very fast. He crunches the yes, he crunches it, I think. It actually looked kind of delicious when in that episode. I was like, I want a piece of that marble. I didn't know what marble was when I was a child, though. It looked like just a giant block. Also, there's lots of sauce. I need to get back up to that their Texas symbol. But how do I get it now that I am Miss Texas? Okay, that is not the way I was supposed to get up here, but the whatever, desperate times. Oh, that's right, I can lasso things. Ah, gotcha. I forgot how to play as Sandy. Imagine a 2 to 3 minute of the edit, but it's just unnecessary censorship of every marble. I mean, I wouldn't appreciate that.
I believe I'm wearing SpongeBob's underwear.
I can't stop you from doing that, but I would not appreciate it, to be honest.
Do I really have to carry Patrick's socks?
Okay. I think I'm meant to go over there, so I can go to the museum. Or museum. I don't know if that's how anyone pronounces it. That's the problem with today's artists. They're afraid to lick or to be the marble. Yeah, maybe if they did that, they'd get some better luck. Then there would be no need for AI art. I mean, there isn't any need for it now, but it'd be less. AI art wouldn't be as much of a problem if people could be the marble. I don't know. That's the thing. That's the problem with AI art. Then I guess. AI art doesn't know how to be the marble. Or to date the marble, or to lick it. Show me the marble. It's like the marble. Okay, I'm kind of lost in this level. Whoa, okay, I'm over here now. This level's confusing.
Texas barbecue sauce.
Okay, so I was over there. Alright, so that's the place. Yes. Okay, I think I've been everywhere. Maybe. I'm actually not positive. There's a Texas symbol over there, actually. I could lasso on that. If I could reach, I just gotta time it. Oh! Wow, I can't believe I did that. There's a video on YouTube with a guy who has a bunch of marbles in his mouth. Just the thumbnail. Wow. But why? It must be some kind of challenge video. There's probably tons of people who got, like, either close to dying or died trying to attempt, like, an insane challenge video of some kind. Oh, Mr. Krabs is over there. Bruh, since when? How do I get... Ooh, how do I get over there? Huh, I'll figure it out later. Right, so I think now I'm gonna fall and I'm gonna die. What? I didn't think that... I thought that rock would have collision. God. Okay, museum time. Playing as Sandy is fun. I think I enjoy playing as Sandy more than Patrick. Okay, am I sponging? Is it spongy time? Spongy Bobu? Are we gonna rob the museum? That'd be pretty cool. Travel to the Rock Bottom Museum. Oh, I fell. I don't remember Rock Bottom having a museum in the episode.
Boy, are you on patrol down here?
No, this is my second job. I work security. Now listen, if you want to reach the golden spatula, you need to shut off the museum's security system.
Do you have to iron those pants or are they wrinkle-free? Unlike you.
Whoa! Roasted. That was out of nowhere.
Pay attention, kid. This is serious stuff. Now, if we don't get this robot thing resolved, Shady Shoals will shut down and I'll have to move back in with my son and his wife and his 4 screaming kids. Now, you see that
Barnacle Boy has a son?
the museum?
Yes, sir.
That's news to me.
That's where you exit the museum. Good luck, kid.
I won't let you down, Barnacle Boy.
Ooh, that's smart. Wow. That's a very cursed cat in that one. It's a squid cat. Okay, let's see. We've got to do some crimes. Oh! Okay. Decision garage looks like a precision collision. I don't know that song either. One day you will sing a song in the chat that I do actually know. Actually, I think you sung like a few Kingdom Hearts songs and I've got those. Please shut off. Oh!
Too pretty. Can't take it.
Ah, this is a nice piece of art. It's of everyone. Every character who is featured in this game, I think. Here we got Squidward, Patrick, Mr. Krabs, SpongeBob, Sandy, Mermaid Man, Barnacle Boy, and Mrs. Puff. Are there any other characters? Larry the Lobster isn't here. Oh, Pearl is there, off to the side. I don't think Pearl is in this game, though. In case you don't know, Pearl is a whale. I don't know what kind of whale she is, but she's a whale and she's Mr. Krabs' daughter. Which is nice. It's in the SpongeBob mood. Hi, Anubis. Yes, I am in a SpongeBobby mood. How are you? Are you in a SpongeBobby mood? Someday. Someday I will get... Is this light made out of snail can? I remember the episode where SpongeBob had to eat snail food. I actually always thought the snail food looked kind of good, nice though. It's probably tasted like butt or something, but I actually, in the episode, I was like, that looks kind of nice. Snail food, I don't know.
Fresh like a spring breeze.
Okay, I'm just gonna... Oh, look, this is a cute drawing. It's like a children's drawing. Never been a fan. I remember when he destroyed her prom. Yeah, I remember that one. That's the episode where they did the sponge, and then everyone's legs broke.
Boy, Patrick will be glad to have this back.
Yeah, I watched SpongeBob a lot when I was younger, and I kind of stopped watching it as I got older. But this game is pretty old, or at least the original version of this game is pretty old, so a lot of this game references the older episodes I'm familiar with, so I really appreciate it based on that.
You've just met the Sponginator.
Tasted like what? What tasted like what? The snail food? I don't know what it tastes like. Wow, there's so many detailed drawings in here. Okay, I think I found everything. What have I collected so far, actually? I've only got 2 spatulas here? What the hell? I feel like I've been here for ages.
Time for a little sleep.
I guess I did spend a good amount of time getting lost. It came after my time. There are some episodes I find hilarious, though. Yeah, it's like a very... At least the first few seasons are pretty highly held in high regard. very, very enjoyable. It's like, it's a kids show, of course, but it's like, it can be enjoyed by everyone. At least those first few seasons can. I'm not really too familiar with the newer seasons, though. Oh, there's some art. Wow, how fancy. There's some art, yes. Quite the connoisseur. Oh god. Oh, wait, no, I didn't die. Okay, cool. I mean, actually, I don't know art very well at all. I don't have a very artistic eye. I've mentioned it before, but I absolutely... oh god. For GCSE, for my GCSEs, I took art as an option. I ended up passing in the end, though. And art grew to be my most hated subject in school, probably ever. Which is funny because art used to be my favorite subject in school, but doing it in GCSE ruined it entirely. And I'm pretty sure I've gotten into it a few times. Maybe at least once, or I've mentioned individual moments. But my teacher was annoying, and also like a lot of the time in school, my enjoyment of a certain subject would depend on whether or not I had anyone to sort of hang around with in those lessons, like any friends to sort of like spend time with during the lessons. Because, you know, that would make them a bit more enjoyable. I'd still do the work, of course, but, you know, if I have someone to chat with while I do the work in the class, then it makes the lesson more enjoyable. And honestly, it makes me a bit more like engaged, honestly. But even though like all of my friends also took GCSE art, I was not in the same class as any of them. And it meant that art was really boring. And yeah, I just don't understand a lot of artistic terms, I guess. My teacher was also very particular about making me go out into the world and collect things for various art pieces. Like she wanted me to go out and take pictures of like landscapes and collect leaves, and I don't want to collect any leaves.
There's nothing like
I just didn't want to do. This is really freaky to me.
Like victory.
I just didn't want to go around collect leaves. I didn't want to go out and take pictures. She never asked anyone else to do any of that stuff, so I don't know why she was like singling me out in particular. But yeah, she seemed very insistent on doing that, and I just didn't really want to. And I don't know. So my art teacher was just very insistent on bugging me about a lot of things, and maybe that's because she maybe just like maybe she just wanted to push me further, and I get that. She's a teacher, that's fine. But at the time, I was just kind of annoyed, and it made me hate going to the lessons, which I think is more important. Me hating being there, I think, is more important than pushing my skills or lack thereof. Because I don't think I was that great at art. Or at least in the technical side of things. I think I was a decent at drawing. It was still very annoying though, because she seemed to think that I was like a bit of like a dreamer, a bit of an airhead kind of person, and maybe I am, but I felt very insulted. I know I've told this on stream before, but I was very insulted because during the art exams, essentially the way the art exams worked is that it was a 10-hour exam, and it takes place over 2 days, so 5 hours for each day, where you essentially have to do an art piece. And you know what form that art piece takes or what it's about is up to you, as long as you do an art piece. I think there was more requirements to it, but I don't remember exactly what they were. And essentially you're in your art classroom and you've got to work on your art piece for 10 hours, 5 hours for each day, with like, you know, a lunch break and stuff, and that was that. I felt very insulted though, because instead of... because everyone would just sit at their seats in the classroom. But not me. My art teacher actually told me to sit in a lone desk in a corner of the room, by myself, far away from anybody else. And when I asked why, oh why, would she have me sit secluded away from everyone else in the corner of the room, she told me that she didn't want me to get distracted by anyone else. And I felt kind of insulted by that, because I was like, yeah, I get that I daydream sometimes, but I'm not that bad. Also, it's very unlikely for me to get distracted by anyone else in that class, because I didn't have any friends in that class. So there was no one for me to like chat with or get distracted by, and it was just very, I don't know, I just felt a little bit insulted, because it's like, you have that little faith in me? I don't know. Sorry for the rant. It just still gets on my nerves sometimes. I get what she was trying to do, but I didn't ask for that. And she just kind of forced it upon me. She didn't ask me, hey, do you want to sit on the side on your own? I would have said nah. She didn't give me an option. How the hell do I get... Why is there a robot up there? And how the hell do I get over there? Do I need to be Sandy, maybe? I could come here later as Sandy. If I can. I don't know if I can enter here as Sandy. Oh, I can nearly make that. My art teacher was so strict, I basically just dropped out of his class. I'd never been a good artist, but I was interested in it, and till we couldn't even be creative. We had to follow his ways or he'd make you start all over again. Yeah, that's the worst part. Like when they... Because, you know, art is subjective at the end of the day. There's no right or wrong way about doing it. You can teach the techniques, and you can, you know, you can assign assignments with a bunch of prerequisites and stuff like that. There is no... You know, there is, you know, again, art's subjective, you know. As long as your way works for you. Nothing wrong with having dreams, Pixel. Yeah. My art piece for that exam was a mural. I essentially decided to work with modeling clay because I hated working with paints, because paints are messy and a nightmare to clean up, and it'd dry on my hands, and then I'd have dried paint on my hands, and I wouldn't be able to clean it out for days, and it was annoying. So I decided to work with clay. Unfortunately, clay did have a similar issue, where it'd be messy and get everywhere, so I think that kind of backfired on me in the end. So I decided to work with modeling clay. Also, modeling clay was a lot simpler. With paint, there's all sorts of different kinds of paint and brushes, and a bit more complicated, and I didn't want to deal with it, so I went with clay. Also, my teacher was such like a backseater as well during that exam. Like, I'd be working on it, and I wasn't like bursting with confidence about my my piece, but you know, I was moving along, and you know me, I like to take my time with these things. I don't really like to rush these kinds of things, both when playing games and when making art pieces, apparently. So, you know, I'd take my time, I'd be doing my thing, I'd be like, you know, I got plenty of time, you know, I've got like, I got tons of time. But like a few hours in, my teacher was like, not yelling at me, but like getting on my case that I'm taking too long, and I'm like, bruh, do you see me worried? No, I'm fine. If I am worried, then you'll know there's a problem, okay? I'm good. I'm just like, Also, I didn't like her taste in music. That was also an issue. during the art exam, she played music.
Rain, go away.
Because you weren't allowed to play your own music during the exam, because you could be listening to a instructional art podcast or something, and it could be considered cheating, so you couldn't really play your own music on headphones or something. So she played music on her radio, and I thought her music was annoying, and I didn't want to listen to it, but whatever. I used to have a crazy math teacher back in junior high school. She slapped the students once. She always insulted us. Well, that ain't legal. Well, I don't know. Is it legal to slap your students anymore? I know it probably was at a certain point in history. I don't think it is anymore. If not, then your teacher should have definitely have gotten some... Oh, I made it. Your teacher definitely should have gotten some form of punishment from the higher-ups for that, because that ain't allowed. And insulting us, that's also no good. You should have won him. Pixel used clay? Yeah, I used clay in my art exam. It's literally I thought it'd be easier to clean. And it kind of was. Not really. Rose are red, violets are blue. I'm here to view a pixel with a key. That doesn't rhyme, but it's still a really great poem. I was just ranting about art classes because I didn't like them. I used to like art. Art used to be one of my favorite subjects, but taking it for GCSEs kind of ruined it. It says a lot where I was more excited to do PE than go to art lessons. I ended up liking PE because it was a mandatory class, but there was no exams attached to it unless you decided to take the higher PE classes, which I did not. So PE was kind of like this lesson that happened twice a week where I could mess up really badly and there wouldn't really be any major consequences for it. Oh, Sandy. Sandy. Oh crap, I thought I could stand on that picture frame. Well, I'm all the way back down here again. Learn schmack. If a teacher slaps you, are you allowed to hit her back? I once hit my teacher. That sounds bad. I once smacked my teacher on her hand because she told me to, but she told me to just give her a little slap. But I was mad, so I gave her a proper one. More on that in a second. But anyway, hi King, how are you doing? You redeemed Hydrake and Posture checked. What did you sculpt? I actually sculpted two things. For my final exam, I sculpted a mural. It was essentially just like a pattern of like a landscape on a slab of clay. And I liked it. And then I actually made another one, which was like, there were spirals. It was essentially a bunch of spirals made out of clay. It ended up looking like octopus tentacles in the end, which was not my intention, but it actually looked pretty good, so happy accident. Roses are red, violets are blue, Pixel is pervy, and so are you. Okay, no comment. Who said it was a poem? I was just stating facts. Oh, okay. Well, you have a very rhythmic way of saying things. How many times have I jumped on these freaking tires? I've fallen down so many times. It should be allowed to hit them back if they hit you, especially nowadays. Hitting students was like normal. God damn it! Oh my god, and I have to climb all the way back up. Okay. Yeah, hitting your students for disciplinary reasons was normal at, you know, back in them old days when the world was in black and white. But yeah, nowadays that is a no-no. I can't believe that was ever like an okay thing to do. It's hard to believe. But you know, I guess that's just the times. Also, you hit your teacher? Yeah, I hit my teacher because it was back in year 6, so I was about 10, I think. And there was a piece of classwork, a report of some kind, that ended up going missing, and my teacher blamed me for misplacing it. And then she made me rewrite the entire thing, and I had to miss the music lesson that day, which was one of my favorite subjects back at the time. And I missed my favorite lesson because she made me rewrite the whole essay again because it was my fault that it ended up going missing because she assumed I misplaced it. And then after the music lesson was done at the end of the day, she ended up finding it in her...
Like the smell of bubbles in the morning.
She ended up finding it in her drawers.
Time for a little sleep.
And then she apologized and she said, "Oh, sorry, Jason. It was me who lost it. Here, go ahead. Here's my hand. Give it a smack." And then I ended up hitting her a lot more forcefully than she anticipated. I didn't mean to, but I guess happy accident because she was kind of mean most of the time. Oh no! I wasn't ready.
As long as these pants are square and this sponge is Bob, I will not let Bikini Bottom down.
I was not ready for the slide. Physical education, not bodily fluids. PE. Yes. I didn't have a gap in between the P and the E. Yeah. And PE classes, that's a whole other can of worms I could get into. Although again, with PE there were no stakes involved. Because it wasn't like there wasn't any PE exams, at least not for me. Pixel disrespect your surroundings. Nah, Pixel is an innocent to be no pervy in my opinion. I appreciate Insomniac. I don't... If I ever say anything quote-unquote pervy, it's not intentional. Gary!
You're on an awful long walk, aren't you?
That was a gangster move. I didn't mean to hit her forcefully, but it just sort of happened that way, and I was okay with it. One time, there was a really embarrassing... Actually, I'll get through this cutscene before I say.
The trench of advanced darkness, huh?
Darkness?
Sounds dark. Okay, Gary, I'll be extra careful.
Darkness within darkness awaits us. There was an embarrassing moment where I had hay fever, and back when I was younger I got hay fever really badly. I still do get hay fever sometimes, but it's not as bad anymore. I've mostly grown out of it, for the most part. But one time I had it really badly, and this was the same teacher who I slapped in the hand. And I accidentally sneezed on her book, and I felt really guilty about it. I didn't do it on purpose, but she maybe thought I did it on purpose. I didn't mean to though. And then she yelled at me and told me to go to the bathroom and sort myself out. I don't know what she meant by that because I was just sneezing. It's not like... Maybe she wanted me to get a tissue or something. And then it was so... After, like, that whole scene, like, she made a scene about how I accidentally sneezed on her book. It's not like it was an important book or anything. It was like a workbook or something. And I felt... Because she made a big scene about it and then everyone was watching, I was so incredibly embarrassed to walk back into the classroom again after all that. After returning from the bathroom. And I was just... I really just didn't want to go back into the room. I just wanted to leave. But obviously I couldn't do that because I didn't have the courage to just leave during class, so... But it was... Yes, that was a horrific moment. She was not a very nice teacher. I have plenty of memories about it.
Someone better make good use of all these.
Missing some stuff. Explain, innocent. Oh god. To be fair, the way you phrased it said that she said slap you and didn't specify, so therefore you felt there's no fault you'd... Yeah. My words are slowing. You were told to do, yeah. How did your teacher react to me slapping her? She kind of she was like, "Ow, that was very hard, Jason," and she kind of laughed it off. And then I don't think I reacted as either. Like, I don't think I laughed with her. I think I had a dead serious face after she was like that. I think I was like, "Oh, sorry," but I wasn't trying to be mean. I was just very spaced out, and I didn't emote a lot. I leave the room for 5 minutes and walk back into pervy slapping or something. No, it's not that. Definitely got sent to the realm of darkness after the schmack. It's my cargo again. It's a world that never was. Yes, it's a lot more dark and less white in this game though. And there's less buildings. Sounds like it should be a Shakespearean insult. I'll sneeze on your book, you saucy knave. Man, I'm master of trend setting. I set that trend. Sounds like you have menopausal teachers, Pixel Key. I don't know. She was kind of old. And I speak with authority. I loathe having to go out of the classroom to get called to the office because everyone at my school took it as I did something bad. I mean, if they think you did something bad, isn't that like some like street cred? Don't you get like some like get a bit of a reputation, you know? Maybe? Yeah? Something like that? Yeah? A friend of mine ripped a page from a book and blew his nose with it. Okay, that is worse than accidentally sneezing on someone's book. It's a good thing I sneezed on the book of someone I didn't particularly like. How awkward would it have been if it was someone I did like? How do I get up there? Oh, I fell. Okay, I guess I'm going over here then. This level is so confusing. Elshad, cease your shenanigans. Agreed. Behave, Elshad. Please and thank you. I'm stuck. Oh wait, I made it. It's fine. Oh, here I am. I'm simply instructing him. Such an innocent little thing, probably just did a tiny whack. I don't know. I hit her hard enough to where it elicited a reaction, so I bet she was expecting just a little tap. But, you know, I was just... She told me to give her a slap on the hand, and she didn't specify how hard it had to be, so... I was just carrying out her instructions. I didn't want to be honest. I was like... I didn't like not want to, it's kind of just like...
You clever little snake.
I didn't see the point.
No, I will not behave. Hey at number _ 13th. Come join the dark side to help me.
Oh god. Wait, no, not the world that never was. Damn it, there's a lot of darkness worlds. It's the end of the world. I'm just blanking on the KH1 final world. Yeah, okay. Yeah, end of the world. Yeah, that makes sense. Have I ever mentioned... End of the World is such a cool name for a final world in that game. Because all the worlds are called worlds. So calling the final level of the game End of the World, that's such a cool name. God, I'm getting so lost here. I don't even know where I am anymore. This level is so confusing. Apparently the kelp forest level in this game is even more confusing, so that's exciting. I'm talking full-on Hulk punch. I wasn't about to punch her in the face. Oh, here's another story about... Man, this teacher did a lot of mean things to me when I was younger. Here's another story about that teacher. So at the end of year 6, again, I'm about 11 at this point. No, maybe I was 10. Because my birthday's in the summer, so I was probably still 10 before the year ended. At the end of the year, we were doing, we were preparing for a leavers performance, where we do like a performance to talk about our time throughout the school, because year 6 is the final year of primary school before you move on to secondary school. So we were doing like a leavers performance. Actually, there's 2 stories where she was disrespectful to me involving this leavers performance. I'll get back to the other one. Let me get through this cutscene.
Nonsense! I only want to help. Help crush you all under my rise to power.
What was that?
Nothing. Say, see those lasers there?
You mean them things that look like fancy washing machines?
True, but I was a much more reserved kid in school. I tried to stay out of trouble. I just got told to... I just got told I had the look of a delinquent. Yeah, to be incorrectly labeled. That's not nice.
You'll need to turn on each one of those in order to cross the last part of the trench of advanced darkness.
Yeah, I typically tried to stay out of trouble. Not because I was trying to be like a goody-goody. I just didn't want extra work or trouble. Okay. There's a thing over here. Can I just jump this? Cool. What did that do? Oh well, it did something. Leave the room again and come back to that already. It can be extremely hardcore. But if you turn your back on the organization, they'll never stop hunting you and label you as a traitor. Yes, and you know the order. You must eliminate the traitor. So, you know, watch out for that. Have fun there. Okay, I'm gonna try and get the spatula by finessing. Okay. That didn't work. Let's try this. Whoop! This isn't gonna work. This isn't gonna work. This isn't gonna work. Crap! Oh, I'm alive. Well. I ain't the traitor. Anyway, stories about the Leavers Assembly. Okay, so first story about the Leavers Assembly, when my teacher was mean. As part of the Leavers Assembly, there will be portions of the show where we were put into groups and we had to come up with stories from our time in school to tell during the show, like funny memories that we have, which is a nice idea. But I didn't really have any significant memories of my time in school that was worth telling on a stage. I was paired up with my 2 friends, and one of my friends was kind of similar to me in terms of, you know, work and intelligence. And then my other friend was very much more high-achieving kind of friend, you know, who did a lot of... Who got a lot of high grades and such, you know. And there's nothing wrong with that. Again, he was my friend. When the 3 of us as a group couldn't think of any stories that we could tell on stage that would be worth telling, and everyone else in the class had already come up with stories, and we were the last ones to come up with anything. And then this teacher, again, same teacher as before, she got mad at us for taking too long coming up with a story, and then she claimed that it was that you know, my friend who you know, was very high achieving, she asked him, she was like, I don't expect this kind of you know, poor work from you. It's probably because you're paired up with Jason, isn't it? She thought, she assumed that the reason that the 3 of us weren't doing very well in this particular task was because I was in the group. And I was like, what the hell? That's so mean. It wasn't me exclusively, it was me and my other friend. But she assumed the reason, she was essentially implying that I was bringing my high-achieving friend down because I was in a group with him. Which is very... Even if that is true, you can't say that. That's not right. And that was annoying and very mean. I did not like that. 13th is the trader out day. FBI open up. FBI does not operate outside of the US territory. Damn. Sorry if that story was a little bit confusing. I'm not the best at explaining things, but you know. Essentially, my teacher was mean and assumed that I was bringing down my friend because I was in a group with him. Very mean, even if it was true. It's not like I was trying to be bad, I was trying my best. I just wasn't that great, and I didn't have any stories to tell. Okay, other story involving this this Lever's performance happened shortly before the performance was set to begin. As part of the performance, everyone in the show had to wear the same thing. And the thing that you had to wear was just a plain black shirt, just a pure, plain black t-shirt. And what they were going to do was that they were going to take all of our plain t-shirts and they were going to print the name of our school on it with the school logo, and that was what we were going to wear throughout the show. Cool, simple. So we were told to bring in a plain black t-shirt so that they could send them somewhere to get the logos printed on them. Simple instructions, all good. I was all for it. So I brought in a t-shirt, but then I brought in a black t-shirt, or a t-shirt that I thought was black, but then the following week I got given it back, claiming that it wasn't black, it was just really, really dark blue. And in my mind, I was like, well, isn't that good enough? I didn't say that, because I was too scared to, but I thunk it. But no, apparently my shirt wasn't good enough because it was actually dark navy blue, not black. But I didn't have any other black t-shirts, and I went to my local... My mum and I, again, I was still 10, so we went... My mum took me to the local clothing store in town, and we couldn't find any plain black t-shirts, at least none that would fit me. So we kind of had to give up and try something else. Now, we did have the only other black t-shirt we had in the house was one that was way too big for me, and it had the logo for a local theatre on it, on the back, but the logo wasn't super big or intrusive. So we kind of tried that instead, because it was black, so we thought, well, this is the best we can do on such short notice. So I took that in, and then it was accepted, but when I gave in the t-shirt, my teacher gave me kind of like a look, like a disgusted look, like a ugh kind of look, when she saw that the shirt had a different logo on it. But it was a logo that was on the back of the shirt, not on the front, where the school's logo was set to go, so it was all fine. But, and then the following week, when we got given the black t-shirts back, with the logos printed on them, she was sorting through the shirts in the box, and she was handing them out to the students whose shirt they were. And then she was having trouble knowing which shirt belonged to which student, because they all relatively looked the same. But when she got to mine, she knew which one was mine because mine had the logo of a theatre on it, again on the back, and it wasn't a big logo. And she made a big deal out of being like, oh, well, we know whose this one is, you know, the person who never puts any effort into anything. And then she threw it at me. She threw the shirt at me very sort of disrespectfully, and I was just kind of like... At this point, I had gone through a whole year of this being my teacher, and that was like the first time where I kind of did a sort of... Where I kind of felt like, are you kidding me? Because up until that point, whenever she disrespected me or yelled at me for something, I kind of just took it and didn't give it much of a thought. But that was the first time where I was like, are you serious? You're getting at my case for that? And that was a point where I was like, okay, this teacher be crazy. And yeah, I felt very disrespected there, because I was like, bro, I did my best. Honestly, the blue navy shirt that I thought was black because it looked kind of black, but turned out it was just really dark blue, that probably would have worked fine. That probably would have been fine. It probably would have been better than the other shirt I chose with the other theatre logo on it. So, you know, sorry. I feel like I'm really ranting, but I'd like to get these things out in the open because, God, this teacher, bro. She never bothered me at the time. I mean, she did bother me, but it kind of festered over time. When I think back on these moments and I realize how kind of mean and disrespectful she actually was. Oh God. All these teacher stories are very triggering. Some people in the profession are really unsuited for the job. Horrid old trout. Yeah. She had a bit of a reputation, though, to be honest, but she kind of wore it on her sleeve. Also, Insomniac, you redeemed Hydrate. Teacher equals Pixel equals police equals NWA. Oh, that emote's supposed to be a colon. Oh, right. What the hell? I've come across people like this. She has issues, yeah. Damn, this teacher is sounding like she came from the US. Oh wow. Well, she definitely wasn't. Actually, she was a bit of a stickler for I was just about to say Japanese pronunciation. She was not Japanese. She was very British. To the point where she was very particular about pronouncing the word orange correctly. She would always say orange. Orange. She'd say orange. And typically people say orange. And you know, the way she was pronouncing it was correct, but she was very particular about making sure people pronounced it that way. That people pronounced it orange. Orange. And it was like, who cares? Yeah, she was a bit of a stickler about pronunciations. But also, she's the opposite of what you look for in a good teacher, and the fact that you remember all this stuff means it obviously affected you emotionally. Yeah, I think so. I think you're right. See, a lot of these issues would be very trivial to some people, but whenever maybe it's because I didn't get told off a lot in school, but whenever I did, it stuck with me a lot. In a big way. Most people probably wouldn't care, but I cared. And yeah, she was kind of, she was annoying. I already told this story on stream. I think 13th was there for that, but I don't think anyone else was. But, I began to, like, genuinely fear this teacher after a while. Near the end of the year, she actually began to cause me a great deal of stress. And the reason for that is because... Here's another story. Although she never did anything wrong in this story, technically, it was mainly me being kind of afraid of her. That's the thing with this story. Also, the orange story confirms that she had a priority wrong as a teacher. Yeah. It was like, it's orange, not orange. She even wrote it on the whiteboard, the way you're supposed to pronounce it, and I'm like... God, I'm like, hey, everyone in this classroom, raise your hand if you care. Okay, 1, 2, 3, 4, none of you. Okay, so anyway, so I was clearly very stressed out about her, and it got to the point where near the end of the year, I'd say around halfway through the year, we were given this RE worksheet to do. If you don't know what RE is for whatever reason, it stands for religious education. You know, which is an important subject. Good to learn those things. Anyway, there was an RE worksheet, and I wasn't able to do it because I was struggling with it, so I ended up actually getting none of it done. Also, halfway through the lesson, I had to leave because I had one-to-one math tuition, which I had to go do. And so I never actually did the RE worksheet, and so I felt really bad about it because I thought if my teacher found out, she would expel me or something. Obviously that's a bit of an exaggeration, she wouldn't have actually expelled me, but I was so unnerved by her that I thought she could resort to that. So I thought if she found out that I never did the worksheet, I'd be in major trouble.
Smells like victory.
So I kind of just hid it in my belongings, in my tray. Every student had their own tray, their own like drawer in the classroom. So I kind of just put it in there and didn't think about it. honestly, I wasn't actually very concerned about the worksheet until one day where we were all tasked with cleaning out our drawers, and I saw this RE worksheet and I was like, okay, this was months ago. It doesn't matter anymore. I'm just going to recycle it. So I went over to the paper recycling bin. I put it in there, and then my teacher caught me doing that, and I guess she thought I was up to no good or something, because I was like stashing away evidence or something in her mind, who knows. So she saw me taking this worksheet. She took it out of the bin, and then she showed it to me, and she was like, "What is this?" And then I was like, "What?" And then she was like, "You shouldn't recycle important worksheets, and this one is blank. Why is there no work on it?" And then I said nothing because I was terrified. And then she gave it back to me, and she gave me she made me stay behind after lunch. Like, she didn't let me have my lunch break for that, because I guess I didn't do the worksheet. And then for the I guess for the remainder of the year, I was so terrified that she would find out that, like, I didn't do it, or that she would bring it up again. Because actually, now that I think about it, when she initially saw the worksheet, when she took it out of the bin, I don't think she noticed that there wasn't anything on it. And I was worried that she'd eventually find out that there wasn't anything on it. And so I was so incredibly terrified of her. And this is going to be really silly, but my sole way of coping, because for the last few months of that school year, I was terrified of her finding out. If she had found out, it probably wouldn't have been that bad, honestly. But I didn't. But in my mind, it would have been catastrophic. And so my way of coping with the stress and anxiety of those last couple months was to sing Mulan's "Be a Man" in my head all day. That song, for some reason, made me feel better. I guess I just really liked that movie. I still do. But that was my way of coping.
Hey, Mr. Krabs, what are you doing?
The power of Mulan really helped me through those last few months. She is genuinely making me annoyed. Didn't you, like, hide it? I tried. There's another red flag taking away your lunch break. Hang on, is she Mrs. Puff? Don't ask questions you aren't prepared to handle the answers to. That's obviously your fight song, Pixel. Yeah, I know all the words. I really like that song. I really like that movie. And that song, for some reason, made me feel better. Maybe it's because it gave me courage.
Well, I could have sworn me I saw a golden spatula here a minute ago, but I think it fell down this slide.
Down the slide? It might have broken its leg. I've got to save it.
Okay, I am holding a giant circle. What? SpongeBob, what are you holding? What is that?
Go, boy, go!
Oh, that's his bubble blower thing. Why is he holding it like that? Me too, yeah. The little strength of a coursing river, yeah. Mysterious as the dark side of the moon, yeah. That was me. I do have one more story about this teacher, and this should be the last one I have for now, unless any more dark memories come out from the bowels of my brain. But this is a story that I've told, and this was probably... Okay, all those other stories about this particular teacher, they were all pretty traumatic. This is the most traumatized I've ever been in any classroom in my entire life, because of this one teacher with this one incident. So here we go. I've told this story on stream before, but I don't think many people were there for it, so there's no harm in telling it again. This is my traumatic song story. I actually also included this in a highlight compilation, so you may have seen it there. But luckily it's not Fletcher from the movie Whiplash. Feel free to enlighten me, I'm not sure who that is. I think that's one of the lyrics. Strength of a raging fire, with all the force of a great typhoon. Something like that. Bubble wand, name and shame. Name and shame her. I don't want to say names, Also because her name's kind of a mouthful.
Feel like a new sponge. Tartar sauce.
I could just call her Mrs. Butthead and that would work fine. So let's just call her Mrs. Butthead for the sake of ease. So here we go. This has become a childhood trauma podcast. I mean, it's kind of nice to open up about these things, to be honest. Because back when I was younger, I thought this was all just my fault. And that she was the teacher, she was like the authority. So I assumed that everything she said was pure gold. So I never really thought much about it. But, okay, so this is my traumatic song school story. So, here we go. Again, this was year 6, so I'm still 10. Same teacher and all. So there was a portion of the year where for homework every week, Mrs. Butthead gave us a worksheet where this sheet had a list of various homework assignments that we could do. And we could choose one to do for that week. This was a way of giving us homework while we still have like a say in what particular task we do for homework. And that was a neat idea. And so one of the tasks on the worksheet was to learn 2 wartime songs, as in like World War II or something. Learn 2 songs from that particular time period. And I saw that as a loophole because I already happened to know 2 wartime songs. So I was like, okay, I already know 2 wartime songs, I'll tick that off the list and then I can accomplish a homework assignment for nothing, yay. It's a good thing I happen to know 2 wartime songs already. And it was true, I did know 2 wartime songs. So that was cool. I ticked that on the list and then I handed it back to her the following week. Let me catch up with chat before I continue. Is this going to make me burst a blood vessel? It might. It might. It kind of has a somewhat happy ending, though. Miss Mouthful. She had a mouthful of nonsense. You're too pure for the movie Whiplash. Basically, a violent teacher torture physically and psychologically a student. Yeah, that would... Yeah, I might not be too much of a fan of that. That might affect me. Think I remember the story? So, and with J. Jonah Jameson on the link. It's the drummer. Okay. What songs? I forget what songs they were. It was, yeah, I don't remember. It was like 2 wartime songs from World War II or something. I don't remember what the songs were anymore, and I don't think I remember the lyrics either. Something about a kit bag or something. That was one of them. I don't know. So I ticked that particular assignment on the worksheet and I handed it back to her. When I gave her the worksheet, she gave me this confused / like... She gave me this look like, really kind of look. I guess the reason that she gave me that look was because she didn't believe that someone like me, who never put any effort into anything in my life, to use her words, would actually go through the trouble of learning a wartime song. I didn't know that at the time. I didn't realize that that was what she was thinking. I didn't realize that was why she was giving me that look until, like, years later. Yeah, I remember you talking about this. It was in a highlight video. Well, I like this story. But, so what she did, she wanted me to prove that I knew 2 wartime songs, and the way that she wanted me to prove that was to make me sing both of the songs in front of the entire class on the spot. Like, she like, oh, you've learnt 2 wartime songs? Well, let's hear them then. Go for it. Go now. The entire class was silent. She'd gotten everyone's attention. She actually went out of her way to get everyone's attention. She was like, listen up, everyone. Jason's gonna perform for us. And it was probably only 5 minutes of silence, because I didn't start singing, obviously. I was horrified. So I kind of spent... It probably couldn't have been any more than 5 minutes just standing there in silence, having a mental breakdown. But it was the longest 5 minutes of my entire life. Because I was perfectly capable of singing the songs. I didn't want to sing the songs on the spot in front of everyone. Had I known that I would have had to do that, I wouldn't have done that homework assignment. I wouldn't have ticked that homework assignment had I known that I would have had to perform in front of everyone. The sheet didn't say that. Pack up your troubles in your old kit bag and smile, boys, smile. Yeah, that's the one. That was one of them. I hate this teacher. Oh no, it's every shy kid's nightmare. Yeah, but this was real. It actually happened. So she, after about 5 minutes of me not saying anything, she said, okay, you will be performing in front of everyone after lunch instead, because she was like, we got to start the lesson now, you're taking up too much time. So she was like, I'll give you until lunch, you'll be singing in front of everyone after lunch, okay? Now go sit down. And I was like, okay. A part of me was hoping that she'd just kind of drop it, that maybe she'd forget. So I kind of just went about my day as normal. So I continued about my day as normal, hoping that she would kind of forget about it. So here's the thing though. She clearly didn't believe that I knew 2 wartime songs. Here's what probably the reason she wanted me to perform in front of everyone is because she wanted me to break down and admit that I didn't actually know any wartime songs. That's what she wanted to happen, that's what she thought was going to happen. The issue with that though is that I did know 2 wartime songs. The reason I didn't want to perform in front of everyone is because I'm a sane human being who didn't want to perform in front of a whole class of people on the spot. So, but I didn't know. I didn't know that's what she thought. I thought she was just being mean. It never occurred to me at the time that she just didn't believe I knew the songs. So after lunch, she unfortunately remembered that she wanted me to sing. So she got me up in front of the entire class and was like, okay, now it's your time. You're singing, Jason. Do it now. And again, for the following 5 minutes, I was silent, I was sweating, I was dying inside. Eventually, she had enough of me just standing there doing nothing that she took me out of the room. And so she took me out of the room outside, and then she was like, okay, go on, just sing to me. It's just one-on-one now, just sing to me. And that I was okay with. I was still terrified because I still didn't want to sing in front of anyone. But I was a little more comfortable singing in front of one person. So, I sang. I finally sang the 2 wartime songs, one after another, and apparently I was told a lot back then that I actually had a really nice singing voice. I don't know if that's still true, I haven't attempted to sing in many years, but apparently back then, pre-voice breaking, my singing voice was actually quite lovely. And as I was singing, the slow change of the frown on her face to a pure face of like gasping, like just like pure face of shock, was so bizarre to me. After I had finished singing, there was a few seconds of silence, and then she admitted everything to me, that the reason she wanted me to sing in front of everyone is because she didn't believe that I actually knew any songs. And then I don't know if she said sorry. I don't know if she said sorry or not. I don't remember if she apologized. But after that, she took me back into the room, and then she told everyone that I did know the songs and that I can actually sing rather well. And then she asked me if I could teach everyone the songs, which still like included having me to sing in front of everyone in order to teach the songs. But I was a little more okay with doing it now because I was less on the spot, and also my confidence was a bit higher because she complimented me on my voice. So yeah, I taught everyone the songs, and then that was the end of that.
Well, now,
So I guess kind of a
nice
happy
work,
ending, but
SpongeBob.
still,
The museum will
it was still the
finally
most
be able to
traumatizing
be
moment of my
open,
life, so,
and
you know.
here's your reward.
At least in school. Longest 5 minutes of my entire life. The second plays the unnecessary censorship thing I made? Probably, yeah. She was probably being mean as well based on her past form. Yeah, maybe. I think she just wanted to relish in me breaking down and admitting that I didn't know any wartime songs and I was just lying to get out of doing homework. But that wasn't the case. I haven't tried to song in many years. Oh, sorry, did I say that wrong? I haven't tried to sing. What about your covers? I don't know. Do those count? The teacher, she was like, whoa. Yeah, she was very surprised. I'm willing to place a bet on whether or not she said sorry. I don't remember if she said sorry or not. I feel like if she did say sorry, I would have remembered. Also, I collected every spatula here. Nice. I somehow did this level while talking about my past experiences. Let's do a channel point bet. Well, there's no way I could... Well, I can't do a channel point bet because I can't settle that bet because I don't remember. I don't remember if she said sorry or not. There's no way I can ever find out.
There's nothing like the smell of bubbles in the morning. Smells like...
I can never find out if she ever said sorry or not. Even, I mean, if let's say she's still alive, which, you know, maybe she is. I don't actually know how old she was. She probably wouldn't even remember this instance. She probably wouldn't even remember this happening. Because it stuck with me, because obviously I was on the receiving end of it. It probably didn't stick with her as much because it was just another day in the office. Time to scare the hell out of Jason. As you do.
So, do you want it? That's...
We're just mid-titus. You said it right. Oh, right. Most teachers never like admitting they're wrong or apologizing. That is true. I guess that's also true of humans in general. No one likes to admit they're wrong. Not everyone's willing to, though. Okay, how many spatulas do I have? Is there any way to check how many spatulas I have in total? I don't know. I probably have a lot. I haven't gone into the... I think this is the police department. Bikini Bottom Police Department. Oh yeah, that's what that stands for. Let's go. May her soul burn in the flames of the hell. Of the hell. I don't remember the police department being in any episodes of SpongeBob. It logically was. Oh wait, there was an episode where SpongeBob and Patrick steal a balloon on Free Balloon Day, and then they get put in jail for 2 seconds. Could be based on that episode. Oh, you can view all the robots here, and Plankton. Huh. So you can just see the, this is the robot viewer. Oh, okay. Is there anything else to do in here? Huh, guess not. Neat. I'd like to speak with this teacher, you know, pick up some tips on how to traumatize you. Oh man, you sure do say the darndest things. You're such a jokester. I hope. You don't need any help, Elshad. I mean, if Elshad told me to sing in front of everyone, I could so easily just say no. Honestly, if it were me now, and a teacher tried to make me sing in front of everyone, I wasn't very confident and I was terrified back then. These days, I would happily bust out some sass because that's messed up. Anyway, let's go to Sand Mountain.
clever little sneak.
Jason, sing
Sand
in front of
Mountain,
chat right
where
now.
sea creatures go
No.
to enjoy an afternoon of
No, I will
fine
not sing in front of everyone. I have now had a character arc, and I now know to stand up for myself maybe
Wiggler, I'm
kinda.
glad you're here. I need to borrow your toothbrush again.
Finally had that character arc. I'm so proud of myself. You see, that would be lovely, but she would probably find comfort in the environment with plenty of plenty of little Jasons to scare. Yeah, aw, I feel bad for all the future Jasons that she ended up teaching. Hang on, are you saying that Pixel Key is going to hell? Oh yeah, are there a bunch of little Jasons going to hell? That's sad. Little Jasons to scare will probably be the teacher's perfect hell. I see. Well, wouldn't that be more heaven for her?
What? You've used it before?
She can still traumatize people in hell.
Oh yeah, lots of times. I figured if you didn't know, you wouldn't mind.
Oh yeah, minor story. She also yelled at me because we were all singing songs for an upcoming play, and I was singing fairly quiet because I was depressed at the time. I forget what I was depressed about. I think in this play I didn't get the part I wanted, and I was a little bit upset over that. So we were all practicing songs for this play, and I wasn't singing particularly loudly, but I was still singing. And then this teacher, Miss Butthead, she went up next to me during the song while we were singing, and she leaned in close to me so that she can hear me. And I was singing, I can assure you I was, and I would know because I am me. And then she yelled at me because she said that I wasn't participating with everyone. Even though I was just singing fairly quietly. She just probably couldn't hear me because she couldn't freaking hear. Because, you know, she was kind of old. And she yelled at me for that. Okay, minor story done. That's another one off the list. Bust out some sass, I like it. I see, Winks. You're too pure, Pixel. I would Dexter some of those teachers and most of my classmates. I don't know who that particular Dexter is. I only know the one who's a child genius with a laboratory from that one cartoon.
Fine. What do I care? I'm a wreck anyways. I try and get some exercise to relax.
Wow, this was a really interesting
Everything is ruined.
this is a really interestingly therapeutic segment of this stream where I just talk about this one teacher. A lot of my traumatic school stories revolve around that one teacher. I never really noticed.
You've gotta help me. I'm gonna lose my marbles if I don't get some relaxation.
I found if you keep your marbles in a bag, they don't get lost as often.
You gotta be the
I got
marble.
mine right here. It's embroidered with this lovely.
Forget the marbles. I've got a better idea. If you get rid of the robots,
It's definitely not that Dexter on Pixel Game. Okay. I never really watched that show much. Yeah, Dexter and his laboratory, that one. Is it a different Dexter? Okay.
It's hard to beat the extreme fun of marbles.
It might be something a bit more violent that you're talking about. Yeah, a lot of my harrowing school stories revolve around that one teacher. That's interesting how that works out. One time she had the so for a lot of the time during classes, I never really emoted very much. I've always been the quiet kid in school, and that was also the same thing back then. And I didn't really emote a ton. I didn't exactly smile a lot because I didn't exactly like being in her classes. And one time she got when I went to hand her a worksheet or something, she told me to smile, and that was very awkward. She was like, "Why you look so down, Jason? Why don't you smile? Give me a smile." And I didn't want to, but God was I afraid of what she'd do to me if I refused. So I let out a very real yet also very fake smile. And then she was like, "Okay, good. You can go back to work now." And I was like, "Okay." She has the audacity to ask me to smile. God. Miss Butthead indeed. Okay, he knows. Do I? No, I really don't know who you're referring to. I just made an educated guess. When you say I want to Dexter certain people, it makes it sound like it's probably something violent. I'm going to assume that I was correct in that assumption. Should I watch whatever movie you're referring to? Looks like it's time for another therapy session. It's nice to get these things out in the open, I think. Also, if you can believe it though, actually, like, as bad as you think my teacher, again, that Miss Butthead was my year 6 teacher. My sister, Sleepy Grim, and I, we weren't in the same class. There were 2 year 6 classes and we were each in the other class. My sister's year 6 teacher, if you can believe it, in some ways even worse. And I feel really bad for them, because they no doubt have plenty of stories about how that teacher was horrible. I think she got fired after a while. Which isn't surprising. I do know one story. I don't think Sleepy Grim would mind if I told this story because, you know, it makes the teacher look bad, and I think they'd be happy with that, so... Ooh, suck. Me too. I think we would have been friends if we went to the same school, Pixel. I'd like to think so too. I didn't act all too differently from the way I do now. I think I'm a little bit more open now. And I'm not as shy. I'm still very shy these days, but I'm not as shy as I was back then. But I'm pretty much the same person. I haven't changed a ton. Even the way I look, my sister the other day sent me a picture of me when I was like 6 or something, and they put it side by side to a recent picture of me, and I was like, oh god, I really have not changed much, have I? I look the same. Why do you look so ugly? Why don't you never mind. I hate her.
Hi, Gary.
Same. In a way, I kind of appreciate her because she taught me that not all adults know all the answers and are wise and are worth giving the time of day. She taught me that. So, you know, I went out of that experience with something. I also went out of that experience with a bit of school trauma, so, you know. You win some, you lose some. Plankton.
Hello, Plankton.
Oh, the mammal.
What you got against mammals? You are correct about the violence. Gotcha. Okay, I can use my imagination to understand what you mean then. What did you say after the singing? I missed it. I don't know. I forgot. Anyway, to my sister's year 6 teacher, here's a story. So there was one time, it was around Christmas, and you know, during the Christmas time, people, you know, started bringing in like Christmas hats to wear because, you know, it's Christmas and that's what you do at Christmas. You wear Santa hats and, you know, it's fun and it's nice and there's no rule against doing that, so you did that. Oh, here's Plankton.
I found another golden spatula for you.
Oh, boy! Can I have it?
Sure, if you fall down to the bottom of this pit.
Oh, God.
Isn't there a safer way?
It's always safety with you people. I suppose you could bungee down.
I've already paid for that. Anyway, so my sister, Sleepy, decided to wear a Santa hat into school that day. And at the beginning of the day, they were in the classroom and they were just doing lessons. And then this year 6 teacher, who it would honestly even appear that she had something against my sister for some reason. she forcefully took the hat off of my sister's head and threw it across the classroom. During the process of her taking the hat off of my sister's head, she ripped out a bit of her hair. Like a little bit of her hair got ripped out because this teacher forcefully took the hat off of their head and threw it across the room. And ripped out a bit of her hair, which probably hurts. So, yeah. In some ways, my sister's year 6 teacher was even worse.
You don't say. Well, there must be a way up there.
Hey, Gary. Yay, spatula. Anyway, what did I say after the singing? I missed it. Okay, I remembered what I said. If it was about when we were singing for preparation for a play, my teacher yelled at me because she thought I wasn't singing and participating. But I was just very quiet. And she couldn't hear me. So she yelled at me for that. She also had a thing about embarrassing me in front of everyone. Whenever she had an issue with me doing something, she had to bring it up with everyone in the room.
There's nothing a land critter can't handle.
Meow. Meow. Okay, looks like there are a bunch of, lot of pathways I can go to with these doors. I don't think I have enough sparklies. Also, the forcing a smile story. Yeah, she told me to smile. And I didn't feel like smiling at the time. You know what's funny? A lot of these stories involving my teacher involve singing for some reason. Because I just thought of another story where I mentioned earlier that during that year I did one-to-one maths tuition. I can't do anything here. So one time I had to leave a lesson to go do my one-to-one math tuition. And when I came back, everyone in the classroom was singing a song in French, because I guess we were doing a French lesson by the time I got back. So obviously I missed a lot of the setup, so everyone was singing a French song. And, you know, this was all new to me, because I was doing my maths, so I entered the room. I decided to just sit down and wait for further instruction. I just decided to sit down, everyone continued singing. I didn't know the words, so I just decided to sit down and wait further instruction. You know, pretty logical course of action, right? She then yelled at me because I wasn't singing and participating. And I'm like, bro, I don't know this song, I just got here. So yeah, she yelled at me because I wasn't singing with everyone. Which is, again, very stupid. Also, it was in French. How the hell am I supposed to... I couldn't pick up on the words when everyone was singing it, because it was in French. I'd like to think she gets an utter... booking... something these days, but... I don't know. I feel like she was able to get away with a lot. I feel like she'd still get away with it. Patbot.
Wow, that robot looks like Patrick, and its breath seems just as bad.
This day just doesn't seem to be getting any better.
SpongeBob, hurry! Squidward's in more trouble than a chili relleno in a pan of grease. We have to help!
Why is Squidward here?
Sandy, but if that robot really is like Patrick, he'll eat us for dessert. What should we do?
Well, we better figure something out, and pronto!
Maybe that button on his back is a self-destruct. I'll try to hit it.
Good idea, SpongeBob, but it's time to stop yapping and get to it!
Nice.
Looks like SpongeBob's in for a rough ride.
I love the announcer fish.
Go and around you go.
I feel like a new sponge.
Oh god, I have so little health.
Look at that! The robot's made himself dizzy! That's the ticket!
Oh look, there's Squidward. Can I not help him? Guess not.
Great barrier
Fresh like a
reef!
spring breeze.
It's weird how I just appeared
The
here.
robot is down! Now the robot's taking a beating out there!
It's like the Sontaran vent. I'm unsure of what you mean.
Barrier reef!
There's no more health here for me to collect. There's a significant lack of pant
Down!
in this arena. Oh god, his hands. Oh no!
That does it. You pushed this squirrel too far. Get ready for a hot fudge twister.
I love that fish in the corner. Yeah, this game is very authentic to the show. I love how they included the fish announcer. In case you don't know the show, the fish that keeps on popping up on the screen, it was a reoccurring character in the show, or at least in the earlier episodes, and he was essentially the TV announcer.
Taking a beating out there.
He was essentially the announcer. He was like a newscaster on TV in the show. And he was known for his very dramatic and funny voice. Also, he's a fish and his mouth moves funny.
Do-si-do and around you go.
He's got a very the fish has got a very fun voice. It's got a very enjoyable to listen to voice. And it's really cool that they included him as sort of like a announcer for these fights, like it's like a wrestling match or something.
That's the ticket. One more douse with that stuff.
A tuna to be exact. Oh, it's a
Back in the
tuna.
ring.
Cats eat tuna. I didn't know it was a tuna.
Do-si-do and around you go. Oh, and the robot is down.
Am I supposed to reach that? Oh, there we go. Any more childhood drama stories? Terrans are a race in Doctor Who, like potato heads. Ah, I see.
It's time to roll out some robot punishment.
That does it. SpongeBob is back in the fight.
Oh god.
There's nothing like the smell of bubbles in the morning. Smells like
Oh,
victory.
that was a doozy. Do-si-do and around you go.
I am... Oh no, I've only got 1 health left.
Great barrier reef.
I started this level with very little health. The level didn't like refuel my health for me.
Right here. Strike.
Any more childhood trauma stories? Oh, inevitably they'll come to me. If I think of any, you'll be the first to know, I assure you.
Barrier reef.
I mean I had plenty of other not very nice teachers. As everyone does. I think everyone does.
Be smoking at the lanes.
Everyone has a traumatic school story.
Great barrier reef.
No, I turned into delicious cheese. Oh. Oh, checkpoint. Strax, who I often use in memes, is a Sontaran. Okay, am I saying it right?
SpongeBob is back in the fight.
Oh, right, I think I know who you mean.
Great barrier reef.
Just based on your memes, your memeage.
I see a prime bowling moment right here. Nice 7
Okay, now that I've actually got full health, this is a lot less stressful.
Great barrier reef.
Great Barry. Ow! Oh!
Great Barrier Reef!
This is surprisingly challenging.
A prime bowling moment right here.
Like, it's not too challenging, but it is a bit more challenging than the first boss, at least, which makes sense. The people making this game knew what they were doing, you know? Usually licensed game like this based on TV shows or movies, they're usually total butt. But the people who made this, they were like, hey, let's make a SpongeBob game, and here's a thought. Let's make it good. Let's put thought and effort into it. Instead of just like a cash grab to advertise the show and or movie.
Saving me, guys. I never thought I'd say this, SpongeBob, but I owe you big time.
Why is this way quieter than everything else?
Popsicles if it wasn't for her.
Aw, shucks. You fellers are gonna make me blush.
I think I have fudge in my pants.
What the f- SpongeBob? It's so random. Sharks is the one who threw out the newspaper that knocked Clara out. Yeah. That's the one. I liked that clip. He likes his grenades and melting people with acid. He likes playing with his grenades. It's true. Especially the scissor grenades. Has what? Not the F-bomb. The fudge bomb. Wow, he need new pant.
Yes, it's the Chum Bucket security system. I designed it myself. It makes me so proud. It was meant to keep out the hateful throngs of the unwashed. Unfortunately, I never figured I'd be on this side of it.
So what are you gonna do, Plankton?
We, of course meaning you, are gonna have to go out there and get those golden spatulas! Or I'll never get back into the Chum Bucket and regain control of my robots.
What was that?
Oh, I said, will I ever get back into the Chum Bucket to stain all my pots? Yes.
Something's fishy here.
So, here's something I just thought about. So, the entire thing with Plankton, in case you don't know the show, is that the Krusty Krab is a restaurant, and it's like incredibly famous and popular because it has the Krabby Patty, which is like the most delicious frickin' burger in the world. And Plankton owns the Chum Bucket, which is a rivaling restaurant that no one ever goes to because he sells chum, and that's frickin' disgusting. So what he wants to do is he wants to steal the formula for the Krabby Patty so that he can sell them at his own restaurant and make bank. That's his entire motivation, that's his whole deal. The thing about the Chum Bucket, though, that only just now came to mind, is that the Chum Bucket, the reason why the Chum Bucket probably doesn't get any customers, aside from the fact that he's advertising that he sells chum, is also probably the fact that it doesn't really look like a restaurant, does it? Even on the inside, it doesn't exactly look like a restaurant. You know, maybe do some redecorating. You know, it looks more like a facility of some kind, less than a restaurant. Maybe like, I don't know, advertise a menu outside. Some restaurants do that. I actually appreciate it when a restaurant has a menu outside of the restaurant before you actually go in, because I'm such a picky eater, so it's nice to know if I can, if there's anything on the menu that I'll like before actually committing to go in, because if there's nothing I like, then I'd have to leave the restaurant, and that'd be awkward. The F-bomb is friendship. Ah. I always make a difference between classmates and friends. How so? Are classmates essentially like another word for like a work friend?
What's wrong, Mr. Krabs? You don't look so good.
You gotta help me, boy. The Krusty Krab's been overrun by a bunch of them hoodlum robots of yours.
They've booted me out! And worse, they've got hold of me beautiful shiny objects!
Me flapping shiny objects.
The Krusty Krab? Is there no end to their evil? What are we going to do, Mr. Krabs?
We, meaning you, are going to clear the robots out, get me back me restaurant, and most importantly, rescue me money!
Me monies. I want to go in the Krusty Krab. That sounds so cool. I don't think it's a full-on level. I actually had to leave the level that I was on before, Sand Mountain. I had to leave because in order to get to the various ski trails, I need shinies to open up the doors, and I just don't have enough, so I had to leave. So my main goal right now is to find more shinies. It was a sushi restaurant in Bikini Bottom, it would fail immediately. That's like messed up. So, what is chum anyway? Is that not a form of sushi? I know chum is something related. This is actually so cool that you can go inside the Krusty Krab. That's actually really cool. It's like, this is like an iconic location in the show. A lot of episodes take place here. I just died. So it's actually really cool that you can go into the Krusty Krab. So there was one episode though, I remember, when Mr. Krabs' daughter Pearl, who again is a whale, decided to remodel the Krusty Krab into the Cuddly Krab, where everything was like pink and stuff, and instead of selling Krabby Patties, they sold salads, which was essentially just salad.
Feel like a new sponge.
I think they pronounced it salads. I don't know, actually. I didn't know there was like an upper part up here. Okay, I'm getting plenty of shinies. Well, you can trust your friends. You know them, you share everything with them. Classmates, on the other hand, you can't trust them. It depends on the classmate, I guess. I never had a ton of classmates that ever gave me trouble, aside from in, I say, from year 9 to year 11 in school, where I was constantly annoyed by a few classmates who seemed to get such joy out of annoying me and calling me names. Names that weren't even clever. I was like, think of something clever, then we'll talk. Yay, I saved the Krusty Krab from Robot Tyranny.
Fresh like a spring breeze.
SpongeBob ran out of underpants. What about the fudge? Ew. Well, there is no shortage of random pant just sort of lying around town, so I'm sure he's fine. Don't you hate it? SpongeBob hates a fudged pant. So back there is the is SpongeBob's workstation where he cooks the patties. What's a bit of an inconsistency in the show is that sometimes the grill is under the this doorway here, and sometimes it's on the other side of the wall. It sometimes changes depending on plot. When the plot calls for it, the location of the grill will sometimes change. I don't know 13th about that sushi restaurant. There's always a bigger fish.
Phew! You had me worried there for a bit, boy. Worried for me money, of course. Here, take this as your reward.
Moody and edgy teenage pixel? I don't know about that. I was very quiet in school as a teenager. And some people might have interpreted that as me trying to be edgy, but no, I was just very quiet and shy. Oh, I can get all the way up on... Whoa, I can go up so... Oh, no. I got grabbed. Many classmates gave me problems. Well, that's just how it be. Also, can I get that spatula on there? Maybe I can jump on this. Oh! No, don't grab me! No touch. Bad touch. Damn it, can I maybe just make that jump myself? I don't know. I'll wait for this to pass and then I'll... Oh! Damn it, I'll wait for this next one. Yeah, 13th, I'm sorry that classmates gave you problems. It's never fun. It's just that, you know, certain classmates will just, like, poke fun at you for the most, unimportant random things. One time, a few people in my class called me a lost cause, and that was a little bit insulting. I think it's because I just didn't find what they found funny. And they just called me a lost cause. And I was like, okay, that's a bit rude.
Abso-positive-a-lutely, SpongeBob.
Super pinky shake on it?
I would if I had pinkies.
Here, I'll blow you some.
Yeah, maybe later. Now, pay attention, SpongeBob. This bubble's a doozy.
Paying my entire salary in attention.
When you're not moving, press this button, and you'll blow a bubble that you can steer as it flies through the air.
Wow!
Aim carefully, though.
Wow.
A few seconds of flight time before the bubble pops.
I'm a bubble blowing machine.
Cool. Whoa, you can launch a missile. That's kind of hard to aim, but it gives you some pretty bopping results. What's this?
SpongeBob to mission control, the launch is a go.
If someone touches you in a place or a way that makes you feel uncomfortable, that's no good, yeah. So what do? First, you say no. Then you kill them and get out of there before the police officer catches you. Sorry. Did I make this trampoline spawn? Oh, that's how you get on. Oh, we can get on top of the fist on the bucket. Whoa, look at that. It's the Flying Dutchman. Is that a level? That'd be really cool. That's the kelp forest. That's exciting. Oh, there's gold pant over there. Can I reach that from here?
Wow.
Yay!
6 pairs of underwear. I am one unbeatable sponge. I feel like a new sponge.
Oh. Now that I've got this move, there are a few different things in previous levels that I can do with this, but I won't do any backtracking for now. I'll just keep pressing on for now. I'll do backtracking another time. Let's see. What's this? Press R1 to enter SpongeBob's dream. Bubble Pops, yes, Bubble Buddy. I always like the Bubble Buddy episode.
With sleep.
Moody and edgy teenage pixel killed someone?
What mischief can be found in this subaquatic
SpongeBob's dream. This is a level. Oh, there's a giant sandy.
Bubbles. I'm surrounded by dream bubbles. I wonder what that means.
That was an impressive improv. I used to say that when I was little because I thought it was funny. And I just kind of remembered it. I didn't come up with that on the spot. I came up with it many years ago. Bubble shock. Also, in Sony Iridium Hydrate, I just hydrated.
Gary, what are you doing here?
Gary.
Oh, so I'm dreaming. Well, then first thing I'm gonna do is dream myself up a mustache. Thanks, Gary. It does make me look more rugged, doesn't it?
It's just there's a mustache just hovering on his face. The fact that it's kind of hovering there and it's not actually attached to his face kind of makes it more funny.
More tasks? Well, I could use more golden spatulas, but where should I start? You mean each dream bubble has a golden spatula in it? I'm ready! Yes, Gary, I'll be careful.
Aw, Gary cares. That's so cute. There was an episode where Gary nearly died. So yeah, the episode where Gary died. I thought you were about to go back in time, like in Final Fantasy 15. You go back in time in that game? I played Final Fantasy 15 a few times. I'm drawing a blank. That's Macargo. This level seems to be just like pure platforming, which is good with me. Oh! Oh, by the way, there's apparently an item in Mystery Dungeon called Stun Seed. I promise I'm not making this up, though. Yeah, there is. That is true. You throw it at an enemy. If you eat it, it stuns you. It paralyzes you. But if you throw it at an enemy, then it stuns them. Also, no, I'm not reading it backwards because I'm not stupid. Perfect time. Crap! I died the exact same way. Also, why is SpongeBob's eyes closed? Anyway, there was an episode where Gary almost died. There was an episode where SpongeBob and Patrick went on a trip for the weekend, and then SpongeBob asked Squidward to look after Gary while he was gone. But Squidward was like a irresponsible butthead, and he forgot to feed Gary. The entire weekend, Gary was left alone in his house with no food or water or any care, and Squidward completely forgot. He only remembered when he saw SpongeBob and Patrick on the bus about to arrive at home, and so in a panicked state, he tried to forcefully get Gary to eat, but Gary was too, you know, dying to eat. So he nearly died. But then Gary got to saw a vet. He drank some water and he was okay in the end. But Gary nearly died and it was all Squidward's fault. Also, SpongeBob turned into a snail by the end of the episode. That was cool. Oh god, what do I do with that? Oh, am I supposed to explode him with my super nuclear bubble? Oh, maybe. That explodey rocket bubble is literally functions the same way as the Visibomb gun from Ratchet & Clank. Fun stuff.
Slippery road ahead.
Oh my. Got gooped. Ah, god, this is hard.
Go, SpongeBob. It's your birthday.
I think you might be stupid. Maybe a little bit. What does 13 think? No, the only stupid thing here is stupid Texas. Yeah, what's great about dumb old Texas? Don't talk bad about Texas or else Sandy will kill you. I actually always love that episode too. The one where Sandy tries to kill SpongeBob because he was bad-mouthing Texas. That was a fun one. He actually... Sandy actually made Patrick explode. And that was funny. I liked it when Patrick exploded. All of what I just said is true, and did happen. How do I kill you? Oh, like that. God, they really take a beating.
Cat, take it!
In Final Fantasy 15, when you call the dog Umbra, you can interact with it and go back into the past. Oh, right, okay. Well, that's not like a canonical thing you can do. When you mention, like, go back in time, like in Final Fantasy 15, I assume you meant something that happens in the plot. You going back in time using Umbra is purely for gameplay. There is no plot-related reason for it, as far as I'm aware. It's literally just to contextualize going back to the open world after the game's over.
Smells like victory.
Can I use this beach ball to get that spatula up there? This doesn't seem right. No, that doesn't seem right. Is that really how I'm supposed to get that? That doesn't feel logical. Also, this dreamscape is actually really beautiful. I like all the burgers and the clouds and the colors. Whatever she's hibernating, you call her Pinhead. I'm Dirty Dan. You call him Pinhead. Oh yeah, the episode where Sandy gets really swole and attacks SpongeBob and Patrick. That's also an episode that I like, but also kind of freaked me out because Sandy just turns into a giant monster because she ate too many nuts for the winter, and she got big. And then she just tried to kill SpongeBob and Patrick in her sleep-deprived state. The b-ball. Is this how I'm actually supposed to get this spatula? It doesn't seem right. No! No! Oh, come on. Is that how I'm supposed to... What else would this ball even be for? If that's not how I'm supposed to get it, then what else is the ball for? That don't make no sense. It don't make no sense. It's illogical. This ball's got to be for something. And there's a spatula up there. And standing on the ball gives me a little extra bit of height, so I don't think it's too crazy of me to assume that I'm supposed to stand on the ball and grab the spatula that way. Oh, there we go, I just did it. That's a really weird mission, huh? It didn't feel right, I don't know. I think you have to balance on the ball and walk it over to the spatula. Yeah, it was pretty difficult. That's kind of what I did. It just seemed a bit strange. Oh, whatever, I did it in the end. Everyone goes nuts by eating nuts. I've never been a fan. I'm not allergic or anything. I'm not a big fan. Some people do have nut allergies, and that's pretty concerning. I don't have any allergies, and I'm glad. As far as I'm aware, I don't have any allergies. I don't know, maybe I do. I'm not exactly adventurous when it comes to eating, so maybe I am allergic to something and I don't know. But, allergies, that's a freaky thing. Now, few CTs that are more extreme. Oh. Cooldowns? I just realized what you were saying, Elshad. You setting up for a joke, maybe? Oh god. I am the Sponginator. How do we get up there? Oh, there's a giant Sandy. Oh, and then it falls. I need to get as many of these shinies as possible, actually. For the most part, I haven't really had to worry about collecting these shiny objects, but now I actually really need them. Oh, I can travel into Sandy's dream? I just spent some shiny objects. Oh, it's for this. Oh, I guess this must be how I progress. Okay, let me go into Sandy's dream. CD's not... Yeah, saw that coming. It's okay to break the game a little to get the extra shiz. Did I break the game? Was I not doing it the way I was supposed to?
Your dream is massive.
Was I not supposed to do it that way with the beach ball? Was I doing it wrong? Oh well, my way worked. You're darn around about stupid Texas. I've never been to Texas.
Everything in Texas is big, even dreams.
There was an episode where Sandy...
Then
oh wait,
you're just
I'll
the right
watch this
person
cutscene
to
first.
reach the spatula on top of that golden acorn.
Why is Sandy dreaming about Larry?
My dream, my rules. I'll get that spatula faster than a Texas jackrabbit crossing a 4-lane highway.
So the episode where Sandy tries to kill SpongeBob and Patrick because they insulted dumb old Texas. It was an episode where Sandy was feeling homesick from Texas, where you know, they go yeehaw and such. So she was missing Texas, and then she wanted to leave the Bikini Bottom to go back to Texas, and SpongeBob didn't want her to leave, so they try to give her a surprise party to make her want to stay, which is a very sweet thing to do, and it's nice. But they weren't able to convince Sandy to... But they wanted it to be a surprise, and they weren't able to convince Sandy to go to the party's location before leaving, because she was too depressed. So in order to... So they decided to provoke her by calling Texas stupid, so that she'll be mad and chase them to the party's location. But they weren't quite fast enough, and Sandy ended up killing them both, and that's how the episode ends. Just kidding, she kills Patrick, but she doesn't kill SpongeBob. They make it, and then it's got a really sweet ending. I always like that episode, that was a nice one. Also, the musical number that Sandy sings about how much she misses Texas always got stuck in my head. Larry the suntan lobster is back, yes. He's just very tanned. Okay, I gotta do some sliding. There's a manure truck. Oh my god. I didn't mention it, but earlier when I was at the Krusty Krab, there was a dumpster. There was a dumpster behind the Krusty Krab, and I believe that's a reference to an episode where SpongeBob takes out the garbage to the dumpster behind the Krusty Krab, and then he reads a bunch of bad words written on the dumpster because, you know, graffiti. And the episode was legitimately about swearing, I think. It flew over my head as a child, but the episode was about swearing. And they even used censor bleeps, except the bleeps were dolphin sounds. But yes. But SpongeBob read a bunch of bad words on the dumpster, and then he didn't know that they were bad words, and he just ended up going around town telling everyone to have a really good bleepin' day. And he didn't know that the words were bad. And it was kind of funny. Would recommend that episode, actually. It's a fun one. By the way, do you know what Wendy's is? If it's another D's Nuts joke, then I don't want to know anything about it. Otherwise, Wendy's is I'm pretty sure it's a fast food chain in America, I think. I don't know what kind of food they have though. What food are they known for having? Oh, what's this? Hey, it's plankton. I don't have enough shinies for this. Why is the game suddenly asking for so many shinies?
Hello, Plankton.
That's what I need, a creature with a backbone.
No. I don't have enough shinies for this. The game is really expecting a lot of shinies. I just gotta collect as many as possible. This is pretty fun. I like the sliding levels. Gotta be coyful. Cows! Oh right, Texas. Very stereotypical Texas. Oh god. I'm up here now. Oh crap! Have some... I can't quite tell what that emote is. Is it candy? Remember that episode SpongeBob learned to speak in dolphin? Yeah. That one. Wendy's nuts appear at your doorstep. Oh dear, we are in trouble. Yes, you are in trouble. Oh dear, we are in trouble. Oh dear, I'm gonna kill yous. I should do some unnecessary censorship with the dolphins. I mean, it's necessary. It's like necessary censorship at that point. Also, the episode does it for you, just with dolphin sounds.
Someone better make good use of all these.
Whoa, we're going into the galaxy. Whoa, this is really cool. What is all this brown stuff? Don't want to know. Just gonna keep going. There's the giant acorn. I'm not sure what you're saying. Will Lambi BDUMTC SCH? I have no idea. It must be some kind of secret code. Either that or you just like punched your keypad and then that came out. I don't know. Where am I going now? There's a few different routes in this course. Super mega combo, yum. Okay, did I go this way? Don't think so. Oh no! I should do unnecessary censorship. You with the dolphins, if you must. The brown stuff is chocolate from Willy Wonka. Wow. Isn't it funny how lots of children die in Willy Wonka? That's so funny. I mean, they don't die, but they very nearly do, and I feel like, you know, lawsuit from that. How did the chocolate factory not get shut down after many children got gravely injured in various hijinks? Like, there was that one girl who got eaten by squirrels or whatever. And I forget the rest. Ah, that's a hard turn. Mine just looks like I sat on my phone. Sorry if you are actually, like, trying to say something and I don't know what it is. Oh no, it's the wrong way. I want to go this way. Oh! The hand reminds me of Monty Python. Why? Why is that? That hand, though, is another reference to the show. Particularly, I think particularly one episode where SpongeBob gets sick and he needs to go to the doctor, but he doesn't want to go to the doctor because the doctor's scary. He ends up going in the end, and then the treatment for SpongeBob to cure him of his illness is to have a giant human hand grab him and then use him as a sponge to clean various things, and that cures him of his illness, and then he gets better. And he also gets a lollipop at the end. Okay, I think a lot of these trails loop in on each other. Oh crap! Oh! Okay, let's go up here. Oh, I'm going the wrong way. I want to go that upper path with the Texas symbol. Also, I can hear the bees buzzing around, and I hate the sound of buzzing bees. Ew, don't like the sound. Okay, just gotta go up here. And whoop!
Someone better make good use of all these.
Ow! Ow! Okay, I gotta stop. Worth it.
Can't believe I'm wearing SpongeBob's underwear.
That's hardcore pixel. What about Willy? Children in Chocolate Factory dying? Maybe. It wasn't my factory though, it was Mr. Willy Wonka's. Okay, let's see what's going on over here. How do I kill you? Maybe I need SpongeBob. I might need SpongeBob. I like the way Americans pronounce manure and tuna, just saying. You like it? I do too, actually. They say tuna. And tuna. They say tuna. How do they say manure? Is that the way that I just said it? Manure? Huh, I kind of thought that there might be something to collect here. Oh, I guess not. Okay, the only thing left in Sandy's dream, I think, is that thing that Plankton wanted, but I didn't have enough shinies, but maybe I do now. I wanted to save my shinies for something else, but I guess I've got to use them all eventually anyway, so... Gotta do it. You gotta do it. Had to do it to him. Manure. Ah, tuna. They say tuna and manure. Manure. Yeah, we say manure. Americans go manure. Something like that. No disrespect if you're American. I actually like the way you pronounce certain words more than the way we do. Like banana. We say banana and you go banana. Or banana. And I prefer banana, honestly. I think banana sounds kind of silly. Banana sounds more fun. Although I don't really understand... Again, it's not so much that I'm disrespecting the way certain American pronunciations. I just don't understand some of them sometimes. I would genuinely like to have an explanation as to why you don't pronounce the H in herb. Like, I don't understand why in America it's pronounced herb instead of herb without the H. I really don't get that. I don't understand the logical reason as to why you would exclude the H in that word. It's such a lovely letter, you know? The letter H does so much for us. It seems wrong to exclude it. Why am I talking about H as if it's a sentient being? Could be. I have enough channel points for 400 plus hydrates. You really just did the math right now? Well, you know, you should save those, because what if one day, right? What if one day Twitch rolls out a policy saying for every 100 channel points you have, we'll give you £1 or $1. Then you'll be glad that you saved up your channel points. That's absurd. That would never happen. But imagine if it did, though. Okay, I don't have enough shinies for that, so I'm gonna have to leave and come back. Oh god. H is a sentient being. He was in steps. That's something I don't get. Here we go. What did I just tell you about saving your points? Also, would land be redeemed posture check? Okay, I will hydrate. Oh man, my water tastes like milk. Also 13th to redeem posture check, thank you. I have checked me posture. Me hoy me boy. Me hoy me noy. Okay, I think I've thoroughly explored this this slide. I don't have enough shinies to do the plankton path, which sucks, because knowing me I might forget about it. Then again, if I checked it on the list, then I can come back to it. Super bounce? Yeah, maybe that's it. Yeah, 10 doesn't take that long to get back. 10 hydrates is like one stream. 10, pff. On the 13th, only one hydrate? Well, 13th is smart. They're going for that big payout when Twitch inevitably allows you to convert channel points into real money. Oh god, I stepped in the poopy. I've gone through this slide dozens of times at this point. I'm honestly just trying to find a way back. I'm trying to find a way to leave. I think I can teleport from the menu, but I'd rather not do that for reasons in which I cannot explain. Because I don't really have a good reason, I just don't want to... Okay, let me don some SquarePants. Well, you could add a 10,000 channel point redeem for you to buy us a £5 gift card. I wouldn't be able to... I don't see the logic in that. I just wouldn't be able to afford that eventually because Lord knows you've been hoarding your points. SpongeBob. Oh god. Oh, it's Squidward's house. Dream Squidward's house. I love the background in this level. I don't like that. I love all of the background with the burgers. With the patties.
Feel like a new sponge. Kabam! It shines.
Krabby Patty is more like crappy patties, am I right? Not really.
For heaven's sake, boy!
Apparently the Krabby Patty is the best burger in the freaking world, although it is underwater, so it'd probably be really soggy, so I don't know how good it could be.
Mr. Krabs? What are you doing in Squidward's dream?
Hard time, boy. Or at least it feels like it. Do you think you can make it across this sheet of music to the golden spatula on Squidward's big nose?
Should be super easy.
Don't worry, Mr. Krabs.
I would make a £35. And that's not even enough for one full game. I mean, it depends
Good luck.
what the game is.
When you get there, try to wake him up. I'm running out of
If it's like a brand new AAA, then no. But if it's like... if it's been out for a while, then yeah, maybe. Oh god.
There's nothing like the smell of bubbles in the morning. Smells like victory.
Okay, this looks really fun and not difficult at all. This level has honestly been pretty tricky, like with all the platforming. It's honestly been relatively tougher compared to everything else. But I like, this level seems to be all about is all about just like solid platforming, not so much the exploration, which I'm down with. Oh god, those break away after a while. I didn't realize that those disappeared. Okay, so the yellow ones break away after a while and or instead you could use that 35 on Dark Revival. I could do that. That is true. Or you could, not me, because I'd be the one providing in this scenario. Oh, that was a checkpoint. I didn't even realize I got any farther. Okay, cool. Great. See, I got this. This is Easy Street. Oh, I'm riding up on Easy Street. I just gotta, like, focus and not get too reckless, which will inevitably happen. I always used to say Crappy Patty when I was a kid. Did you ever get in trouble for that? Do you remember the episode when SpongeBob becomes mean? He added a harsh side on his back and switched to an evil personality. I don't remember that. Is that like an older episode? I don't remember. If it's a newer episode, I might not know it. SpongeBob becomes mean. I don't recall off the top of my head. No. Oh. Oh god, I fell. But it's okay, because I landed on the lower path. I gotta go through this again, but... better than starting from scratch. Oh wait, there was a checkpoint. Okay, never mind. There are checkpoints. So I did lose progress. Boop, 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 boop. What the hell? I can't reach. I can't reach that, can I? Okay, barely. It didn't look like I could reach. Cool. Okay, I gotta time this right. Oh god, this is really tricky. It's tricky platforming. No! I could not see! Oh, good thing the checkpoint is actually quite generous. I'm doing it. I'm doing it. I'm winning. I'm winning, son. The inaccuracy of the picture of these notes is irritating the heck out of me. Well, yeah, although if you think about it a certain way, it could be by design. The entire thing about Squidward is that he's a musician, except he's terrible, but he thinks he's really good. So, you know, maybe the inaccuracy of the notes is somewhat intentional.
Hey, you! Patrick needs to do laundry.
Okay, we're doing good. We've still got... oh my god, there's still so much more left. Okay. Oh no, the notes are turning. Now what? I can't jump that far. I just went, are you winning, son? Then you said it. Oh wow. Great minds think alike. Oh, these are really spaced out. Okay, got it. There's the really cursed Squidward picture in the background, actually. They're everywhere. There's so many cursed Squidwards. That's an actual picture used in the show. It's pretty great. I don't know, it could be an old episode. Yeah, I don't recall that off the top of my head. An episode where SpongeBob is evil. No! No!
I'm ready, I'm ready, I'm ready.
It's a good thing the checkpoints in this level are so generous, actually. Okay, you just gotta finesse it. Oh! Put a little finesse into it. There we go. Put a little finesse into it. Yes. Yes! On his snoz. I just remembered the Squidward wrong notes meme. I was like, oh yes. All those wrong notes you played made it sound more original. I've been seeing a lot of that for like various remixes of video game music. I don't always agree with it though. But you know. I is back but playing Spooderman. Ah, cool. Spooderman is good. I recently played through it. Oh wait, you were there for that. Okay. That's Squidward's dream.
Good job. Now let's.
Let's hoist. My phone still wants to type Doidwood. Dimwit Idwood. Okay, that looks stressy. There's a Krusty Krab dream. That's so fun. I'm going to die. Ooh. Oh, I was fine. Okay, never mind. Ow!
Time for a little sleepy sneak. It shines!
How do I get that pant?
I feel like a new sponge.
Ow! Travel to Mr. Krabs' dream. Have you ever played Mario 3D Land on the Nintendo 3DS? This level reminds me of an extra level from that game with challenging platforms and boss rushes. I have played that, and I'm pretty sure I know of the level that you're talking about as well. It's like 3D Mario games typically have like you know, when you collect everything and you get one big super mega super level that's really hard. I think I know which one you mean. I 100%ed that game as Mario and Luigi, and it took ages, but I liked it. I like that game. The new Cyberman theme tune plays. Marigold, hooray, hooray. Seeing all those wrong notes you played made it sound more original, yeah. I officially hate myself. I achieved getting all backpacks and completing that before getting the advanced suit. Oh, nothing wrong with that. Congrats on getting all the backpacks. Wait. Hold on, wait. I achieved getting all the backpacks and completed map before getting the advanced suit? Oh, so now you have nothing to do with the advanced suit? Is that what it is?
Mr. Krabs is dreaming of the Krusty Krab.
You can do the DLC with it, maybe. If you have the DLC.
What a surprise. I can't escape work anywhere.
Whoa! Lunch rush! I better grab my hat and...
But Marigold is returning to Doctor Who, so hopefully the old music comes back. Oh, cool.
Get that spatula and get us out of here!
It's like a shiny golden toothpick that holds together the bun.
We don't have time for this!
Oh, is this like Battle Rush? There's a bunch of crab... And there's lots of monies. This is definitely Mr. Krabs. Oh! He got spatulaed. Okay, here we go. Are you ready, kids? Are you ready, kids? Oh my! Holy crap, this is nuts! Oh my god, why did it explode? Oh my, this is a... Wow. Okay, I gotta take out these robot doodads. It's just pooping out more robots and I've gotta take care of it.
Fresh like a spring breeze. Coming at ya. Terror in triplicate.
God, they explode so much. How do I get to the others? I can't get up to those burgers. Oh, do I have to shoot them? Oh, maybe. Okay. No, I have stuff to do because only at start of the game. But the time I took... Oh, advanced suit. The advanced suit is like the main one. I thought you meant like the one you get at the end of the game. Oh, and you went to get all the backpacks and completed the map before even getting the advanced suit? Oh, that's actually... Okay, I see what you mean now. And yeah, that is crazy. Crazy cool, though. But the time I took is pain. I wanted it done. The reason I hate myself is because the second time I've done this to myself. I mean, you completionist your way.
There's nothing like the smell of bubbles in the morning. Smells like victory.
If you want to get that stuff out of the way as soon as possible, more power to you.
Say hello to my little bubble friend.
Oh, I can't blow them up because the bubble comes back. Well, what am I meant to do? Am I supposed to destroy a bunch of robots so that the path appears? This is really hard. Also, there's a thing under here. Oh, I see. The more robots I destroy, the more the path reveals. I think. I might actually be wrong. Oh no, it's the little robots I have to destroy. Oh, if I fall, then it's just all over. That's crazy. In the Italian version, in the SpongeBob opening, the kids reply with, "Yes, Mr. Captain." Oh, very formal. Mr. Captain was my father. God, this is brutal. Oh, ow. Excuse me, I'm standing here, I'm walking here. Okay, there's enough burger made that I can get to the first of the robot doodads. Oh! Never mind. This is really hard. What the hell? Why is this SpongeBob game difficult? Maybe I'm just bad. That's also a distinct possibility. Ah, burger. Okay, I can get to the first of the things. Say hello to my lethal friend. Say hello to my little friend. Nice. The way I do it, the way I do it this way is because I already 100%ed the game and realized it's easier to compartmentalize the game. All right, fair. Hold on, this is really hard. I think that's Scarface. Ah, say hello to my lethal friend. I see. I have not seen that, and I'm unfamiliar, but I'm familiar with the quote because it's like parodied to high heaven.
There's nothing like the smell of bubbles in the morning.
I bowled
Smells
that
like
super well.
Victory. Fresh like a spring breeze.
Okay, I'm sussing it. I'm sussing. I can't kill the robot up there. He just spawns new ones. I need to get that machine, but I can't get to it because them explodey robots are everywhere. They're on the loose. No! I said pull the trigger now. Insomnia already imposter check. Posture has been checked. This is the attempt. I know what I'm doing. I understand how it works. I know what must be done. Oh my god, I'm stuck. That was bullcrap.
You've just met the Sponginator.
Maybe I can just like jump and kill him? Oh, funny that. Destroy at least one type of every robot in the game while playing the campaign. Bosses don't count. Cool. I killed everything. Oh, okay, I can just jump up and kill him. Oh, that makes this way easier, actually. Just gotta put a little finesse into it. There we go. Oh, once you do that, this is way easier. Yeah, once you know what you're doing, it's like, it's as simple as, ow. It's as simple as 1, 2, 3. Yes, I'm winning. Get my tomatoes. I'm actually getting a lot of shinies from this, which is great because I'm low.
Fresh like a spring breeze.
Even though I've sussed it, it's still kind of difficult.
Oh, sparkly.
There's a sock.
I feel like a new sponge.
I'm just gonna go grab that.
Another find for Patrick.
Oh my god, I nearly fell and died. That would have been really awkward. Yay, got it. Now what? Just kill all the robots, I think? Stop them from spawning? Did you just yell no? Maybe. Remember, Pixel doesn't get angry. I suppose. Yay! I win! That wasn't so bad. $61. Pixel only gets angry at bad teachers who pick on them. I didn't get angry at the time. I just got very confused and sad. I get angry now. Why did I slide back into here? Ah, it's a sock. I mean, there was a sock, and I needed to get it because I need some socks. But you know what? I think I'm gonna call it here for today. Yeah, I'm gonna call it here for today. Still, I continue to enjoy this game a lot. It's a ton of fun, very colorful, very feel good. I'm enjoying it a ton, and this was I very much enjoyed my time playing today. So I'm going to call it here. It is 11 in the frickin' PM, so it's getting kind of late. When he slapped his teacher, I'm imagining that with that Will Smith clip. 4 PM for me, huh? Interesting. Well, that checks out, actually. Yes, I'll be ending here for today. Thank you very much for joining me on this spongerific adventure. Thank you for helping me through my school trauma. I don't actually mind any of it nowadays, but it's nice to get that stuff out in the open. That was good fun to watch again. Oh, thank you very much, Woodlamby. Thank you very much for saying it. It means a lot. Thank you. Maybe one day you will play a hardcore game like Halo 2. I don't know. I've never really been interested in Halo, but you know, never say never. If someone recommended a game to me on stream and be like, hey, would you play this? I'd never say no, because I can never know. There are plenty of games that I thought I'd never play, but I end up playing, so we shall see. Who knows? But Alright, if there's anything you want to say before I end the stream, do so now. I'll be ending the stream in 1 minute starting from now, so if there's anything you want to say, now is your chance, because you got 1 minute from now. Like Bendy? Yes, like Bendy. I never thought I'd play Bendy, but here we are. Halo 2, say Halo, these 2 nuts in your mouth. That's a bit of a stretch, but I will give you props for effort. A for effort for sure. Good stream, fun as always. Thank you, Insomniac. Thank you for helping make it fun, because you guys definitely factor into it in a big way, for sure. And I hope you got a bit of closure, getting your empathy with your demon teacher stories out. Oh yeah. Honestly, as annoying as she was, she's fun to talk about, and about how horrible she was. Hope everyone has a great rest of their day. Yeah, you too. The sentence didn't quite make it out, so it doesn't make sense. Sorry. No, I deciphered it. I got the gist. Plot twist, Pixel didn't play Bendy. He was actually just using YouTube footage. If I were using YouTube footage, don't you think the gameplay would have been better and more skillful? Come on. Come on, people. Night night, everyone. I'm off to bed now. Yeah, alright, everyone. Me too. Alright, that's about a minute. So, with that all being said, I hope you guys all had a wonderful rest of your day. Whoa.
Etsuno one flower.
Oh my god, that... Literally, I was just doing my end speech. You caught me as I was about to just do my ending speech that I do. Thank you very much for the sub, Snack Pigeon. The 3 months. Thank you very much. That's really, really kind of you. You searched bad gameplay? Okay. Spinny Wubbin Jägerman Jensen. Where's your hat? What, the #1 hat? Are you #1? I guess so. The soda drink hat, right? I don't know. I wish that was referenced in this game. That'd be great. Welcome though. I'm just about to end the stream. It's 11 in the evening, and I'm tired, and I need to go to bed. Why are you watching the screen when there's someone right behind you? I look every time. I always look every time. Every time you say that, just in case. He was #1. Yes. Good, you know. I'm so exhausted. Oh god.
I guess we need to continue.
No. I need to stop because my voice is hurting, and I also, because of all those hydrates earlier, I need to use the bathroom. So thank you for that. Just passing by. Well, thank you, Smitty. Thank you for passing by and giving me a good laugh. That's an excellent username. So I hope you're doing well, Snack Pigeon. Hope you've been doing well recently.
Clever little sneak.
Don't go, noob.
Midnight party. Okay, I'm gonna take off. All right, everyone. Hope you all had a wonderful rest of your day. Stay safe, and I hope to see you all again very soon. Take care. Bye bye.